some kind of a legal live streaming of the new Godzilla versus Monkey movie?
No. It's the old one.
You should about that. Because Detective Dermot Corruption lacks all sorts of piracy. Not when it involves the piracy of the good folks at the WB.
No. It's the older Godzilla.
Oh, the one no one cares about. Get out of here! You don't tell me what to do! I'll
Tell you whatever I want to do. One of my many multiple personalities. You too, Jack Oxton.
Ah!
Well, that was fun. Emphasis on the quotation marks surrounding the word fun. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the 10-minute wait, but it turns out there was some technical delays going on. But let's see who we have in the comment section. We have Warrior King Forever, who is the first to be on. Hey, dude, welcome aboard. As well as Shay Smithers, and he says, AOL, I like the Mechagodzilla Mechanicon Rock'em Sock'em robot title card. Thank you very much. I appreciate both of you guys being here. So as you can tell from the title card, we're going to have a pre-show chat where it's just going to be me and the hopefully 3 friends just smoothing for a little bit. Schmoozing, talking, conversating. And then we're going to watch the movie proper. Now, don't worry if you don't have a DVD Criterion or Blu-ray or Criterion Collection version of the movie itself. We will be supplying links in the comment chat section just before 8:30 arrives. So, Toho Society. How it's going in Shoma. It's doing good, Toho Society. It's good to have you around. So, let's see who else we have. What other comments we got here? Warrior King, hey, and Shoma, glad to be here. It's good to have you here, Warrior King. He also says, hey, if there's a Godzilla Monopoly game, why not Rock'em Sock'em Robots? I don't know. So, to be honest with you, I'm not a big fan of toys and board games. So it's like, you know, we don't need to fill up more landfills, damn it. Okay, so unfortunately, 2 of the people we wanted to bring in are not going to come. Largely due to various reasons. But we are going to have Gorizard and Mark Rivers, as well as... hold on, I'm going to check if anybody else is going to be coming aboard. We're live. Still want to join us or not? Okay, there might be other guest stars. That's why it's called In Shoma and Friends, because we don't know who's coming and who isn't coming. So I'm going to be bringing people in a little bit. Okay. Care to join? Go ahead and leave any questions. The first hour is dedicated to just talk, and we will, whatever. So, I'm going to bring somebody aboard first, so... Oh, yeah. So, this is kind of new to the show. I'm going to bring him on. Sorry about the haphazard nature of all this, so... Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. All right, Gorizard. This is your first time on one of our little live chats here. How are you doing?
Oh, good. Are we recording right now?
Yes, we are live right now. Yes.
Oh.
So are you still in are you still in your towel after taking your shower?
Kind of, sort of.
Okay. Well, don't worry. We're not going to start the main show until 8:30. So if you want to take a little break, go ahead. I'm just going to go answer audience questions or whatnot.
So, is everyone's webcams going to be on? How does this work?
We're just using Skype. It's just going to be audio related, so there's no need to do webcams. So yeah, you can take off the vintage 1990s Avenger teddy bear costume you inherited from Sean Connery. It's going to be totally okay.
It was by Roger Moore, but
okay.
Close enough.
Okay, but no, Gorizard, if you want, you can introduce yourself quickly before you go and do what you need to do.
Uh, I think you already introduced me the moment I accepted the call.
Okay.
Usually I followed up with a stupid comment, but I I forgot how to come up with those. It's been ages since me and Andres did SOS.
Okay. Well. Uh-oh. Looks we were gonna have Brayton aboard for a little bit, but he is laughing his ass off at our inadequacy here. We had two other friends who wanted to join us, but unfortunately, real life got in the way. So more, all the best to them. But I think I know exactly who to bring in next. Hold on, I gotta contact him by Facebook because he doesn't believe in the existence of any other method. So, but I think we all know. And speaking of SOS, I think we all know who that is. So, but anyways, tonight, okay, so we've done live streams before, and what's going to happen is we usually chat for a little bit beforehand, but we're going to definitely stop at the 8:30 mark. That's when we start the show. Usually we can go on for a long time, just, talking and doing funny ha-has. So, but yeah, Gorizard, if you want to give a quick introduction to yourself and your channel, by all means do so. If not, don't worry about it, because it's largely thanks to you with this live stream is going to be possible.
That's all right. We can move forward.
Okay.
You got the two links, right, to archive and drive?
Yes. And I will be sharing them in the chat section when the time comes.
All right.
Okay, but for now, we're just doing silly babas. Oh, hold on. Someone will be joining us for a little bit, so... Yes. Yeah. I threw out the Enshoma net, and our next sucker is coming. So. You can't hear it. The Skype call is going on. Alright, he's not coming. Forget the other guy we were supposed to go. Alright, forget it. Alright, so Andres is supposed to be showing up. So tonight, for those who have no idea what's going on, we're going to talk a little bit for an hour, the pre-show chat, and then at 8:30 Pacific Standard Time, Los Angeles, Californian time, we are going to be watching the original 1960s Japanese version of King Kong vs. Godzilla. Not the American cut that Universal Studios released, but the Japanese version. We will supply a video link for everybody. Uh-oh. Are you still there? Yeah. Okay, listen, it seems I've just lost everybody. So... Oh, this is just fantastic. Maybe I should have just started this later, because we got one... Hi, I don't know what happened. Skype just immediately faltered on me. Hello? Ah, darn it. Hi, are you there? Hello, Gorizard?
How does this work? Hello?
Hi, can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. For some weird reason, Skype rebooted on me and kicked us out.
Oh.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on right now.
Hello, I'm Eric Carter. I'm going to sit here in front of this 5th grade map of the world and be tedious for the next 2 hours. Oh, wait, wrong version of this movie.
That's okay. Just do the Eric Carter. Hey, Gorizard, we have a special guest. It's Eric Carter of the United Nations News Thingy channel.
Hello, I'm also not wearing pants under this desk.
I've heard that one before. Pa-ching.
Me and this crackpot with the dino book are going to enjoy some of these berries.
Where's the King Kong?
That explains why his footage is always above the waist.
Yeah.
That or they couldn't afford most of the set. So, Brayton, you're only here for a little bit to help with the pre-show silliness. Outside of that, yeah,
I brought the lizard suit.
If you want to join us for the movie, go ahead. Other than that, you're more than okay to leave and save yourself.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll hit the ejection button when that time comes. Spaceballs, watch out! Come back here, you bearded bitch.
Well, it's a nice live stream, boys. You're on your own. Why isn't the seatbelt working? King Kong!
This live stream will self-destruct. 5, 4, 3, 2. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Okay, and Andres has joined us. Now, we're supposed to have Mark Rivers show up a little later, but he's out walking his dog. So that's not going to happen anytime soon, unfortunately.
He's at home walking his dog.
Right.
When Kong, when they airlift Kong, he stole my balloons.
I don't know. He have one of those things.
Ask Derek Carter. Give me your gun.
No, give me your berries. That's where he takes the berries.
Okay. So, all right. So we were supposed to have some other friends join us tonight, but unfortunately they are busy with more important things than this little dinosaur and monkey show we got going.
What, you mean to tell me they got more important things than watching an old movie from the 60s?
Exactly. So, okay. So let me make sure we got everybody. Okay. So right now it's just ha-has, he-he's, ho-hos, and fun-funs. Oh, we got more people in the chat. It's S452. Hello, Nshoma. How are you doing? Poorly. And I got corns on my feet.
He's the guy that introduced us to War of the Worlds, the musical.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, yeah. So, oh my God, is that the same guy on Discord who invited us to his little private show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounded sinister. I'm sorry.
Well.
Just look at his profile picture. It's the War of the Worlds alien.
Okay, and he also says, was sick for the last 3 days. Glad to have this. Just finishing Doom Eternal Ancient Gods Part 1 and 2 to help brighten my day. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, and we got somebody brand new. Daniel Ramsey. Nice. Hello, he says. Hello. Nice to have you.
Nice.
Okay, so so we're just gonna wait for Mark Rivers to come here in complete silence. So we start now.
Okay, no pressure.
Yeah, no pressure whatsoever. So
it's all on you, Mark.
yeah. So and like I said,
in the meantime, I'm just gonna loudly chomp on my chips that I brought for the show.
Andre's chomping on chips. Raph's petting Nippo ASMR. No talking. 5 hours.
Well, it sounds like he's munching more than just chips.
well, yeah.
Very.
The good thing is though that Nippo is disposed at the moment. Disposed of. He's gone. Yeah, Nippo is conveniently gone.
He's been incinerated. You can complain about that.
Right.
He went back to his home planet and died along the way.
But yeah, there will be no Nippo tonight. He is currently somewhere else. Dun 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 dun.
He's nipped his last Poe. You can take that however you think it means.
Right. So we have 12 watchers right now. 11 watchers. One of them just left. So screw you, number 12.
It was Nippo.
Yeah. Oh, who's doing that really good Nippo impression? Oh, of course, the Mexican.
What the fuck do you mean by that?
You know, Chihuahuas. They come from. Wait, no, Chihuahuas originated.
Has there ever been a were-Chihuahua in fiction?
They probably was. But it was probably like a really stupid cartoon show.
David, you want to be our were-Chihuahua? We can make a movie.
Why?
Fun.
It disturbs me how much Bray and Andres sound alike.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
When Bray
Is
came
that
along,
your Brayton impression?
I don't know. I just came up with on the spot.
Hello, my fellow kids. It's me, Brayton Connor, fancy puppeteer. How are y'all doing?
God.
Check out my skateboard. and I like men.
For Brayden, should I just be like stammering the whole time?
No, this is a taste of my own medicine.
So
It's like when all the bullied kids gang up on the big kids.
Why? Because you're so tall, like a tree. I can't think of anything clever. I lost my gumbo. Anyways, so I'm Brayden Connor. Yeah.
You gotta say, insert at least 50 more stammers and Jeff Goldblum like,
Well, what do we got here? Another live stream of riffing. It's me, Brayden Connor. Here to riff like the witch.
Put that away, damn it.
No? Okay. Ain't working?
Back in the box.
All right, okay. So, hey, everybody, it's me, Andres Perez, the Pez Dispenser Mez. How you doing?
Why are you making me sound like Scatman Carruthers?
I'm no Scatman Carruthers. An axe to my chest. Oh.
Why does he sound like Fat Albert?
He's dead.
What Fat Albert have you been watching?
Take that, you fat ass! Okay, so there's a dead me on the floor. Should we be worried about that? Oh,
no, it's a party time.
Okay, all right. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry if I turn over. We
We're playing all his severed glue heads like drums.
Da 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 da.
Oh my god.
Who are your heroes, Raph? Like, I don't know, Madam Woe and some Power Ranger shit. Appear as Force Ghost and flip you off.
No, God, it's so funny. Heroes, like, unfortunately, most of my heroes are creative. So if you talk to a jingoistic, crazy,
What, HR pup and stuff?
shut up. No, it's so sad because every time somebody asks me that question,
You gotta go to Living Island and learn from Witchy Poo, Raph. I'm a ghost. I'm an effeminate Texas dragon who's a mayor of an island, and you're tripping balls.
and his marriage to a witch was completely false.
Yeah, was there a marriage episode? I don't remember.
No,
that.
I think there was an episode where Witchy Poo and H. Puff and stuff finally, not in the show itself, but they decided to go on a date.
They did battle.
No, they were doing a guest appearance. I think it was Lidsville or somewhere else. I don't know.
Yeah, that's all that stuff is the shared universe.
Yeah, which is scary. So technically, Pink Lady and Jeff is a part of that universe.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Does that make McDonald's Land like the DCEU to HR Puff and Stuff's MCU?
The Grimace is a very grim character.
Yeah, he was technically.
Okay, all right. You totally
used to be a villain.
You totally missed the pun there. Okay.
Grimace used to be a villain?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was
Horrifying.
He used to be a four-armed freak who used to like steal food like the Hamburglar did.
Yeah, with like
Then-
giant eyebrows.
And then they amputated two of his arms and forced him to the side of good.
Hey, that sounds like Bill's early high school days.
Yeah. Mayor Cheeseburger was originally named Führer Cheeseburger.
Why is the first part German and the second half French?
I don't know.
You don't want to know.
Yeah, man.
No.
Don't question
No.
it, dude. You're not a duck, dude.
And
We like
Shoma
you.
logic.
No, you're talking about my heroes earlier. That's a hard question. No, somebody asked me that question beforehand, but it was like a construction contractor I used to work for decades ago, and he was very jingoistic. So he got really pissed off when I labeled
Did you say jingleistic?
Or Djangoistic.
Jagoist. You know what I mean. He was an asshole. Okay. And
Oh.
he got really upset when I labeled a bunch of creative people. So, but God, I will
He's
say,
like, no, Raph, I don't want to hear about HR Pup and stuff.
knowing him, he probably watched HR Puff and stuff while ignored the real world and his family.
What is that supposed to mean?
You
I
wanna-
have the VHS collection.
No, Brayton, you're okay. You and your identical twin who's bleeding out on the floor right now. Wait a minute. Oh no, he's wearing a little sign that says "I'm Andres Perez." Like Andres, I think your larger Raph and Shoma looking cousin is dead on my floor.
No. It's probably the other Andres Perez who got me stuck in a Canadian airport for 26 hours.
Oh yeah. So
evil Andres Perez, who was indistinguishable from regular Andres Perez, except he has a handlebar mustache.
That's true.
Right.
I was into handlebar mustaches at the time.
No. It's he's got to have a really high voice too.
Wait, I thought that was a. I thought that was Bray behind Andres being thrown in prison.
Raph, stop. You're killing any attempt at entertainment here.
Oh, come on. People in the audience like, oh, they're all gone. We're down to 0. Okay. Okay. We got someone else new. Go on.
Yeah. No, I was going to read S452's comment. What the hell is Grimace supposed to be? I thought he was some molding chicken nugget. I think, according to one of Pan Pizza's videos, he mentioned that like Grimace is supposed to be the embodiment of a milkshake, I think.
What?
I have no idea. I'm just going to look this up.
Oh my, yeah.
What is Grimace?
What is canon in the McDonald's universe?
Right. Hold
it's
on.
really difficult to say because, like, ever since like the '90s and the 2000s, they've been slowly getting rid of all the McDonald's land lore, including Ronald McDonald himself. Now,
has Burger King ever had any lore? Well, no.
Yeah,
I played the Burger King video game. I had that as a child.
Do you guys remember the McKids gang or like the Burger King gang?
No.
Where it's let's see. I'm just looking for.
By the way,
it wasn't McKids.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, remember this is a King Kong versus Godzilla live stream. All right, hurry up.
I'm just thinking of West Side Story with Bill on the Burger King gang and David on the McDonald's gang, and they're snapping their fingers and doing dances in the street, eating French fries.
Yeah, I was hiding a little ET ripoff
found
with
it.
me.
They were called the Burger King Kids Club. I remember these kids.
Oh,
they were in a lot of commercials.
Wasn't their leader a suspect-looking '90s kid with shades and glasses, and he may have been an android?
He hasn't got shades. He's got goggles. He's got a visor, like a Cyclops style visor.
Oh, okay. So he's a loser.
Wait! Is it? You just described Bill.
Well, he does kind of look like Bill if you think about it.
I do a Bill.
And of course, this was like the 90s interpretation of being like all inclusive and diverse. So you got to have like the one Latino looking kid, the one black kid, the one wheelchair kid, and then like nothing but white folks.
Oh my god, these are discarded Magic School Bus characters.
Pretty much, yeah.
Not all of them survived the trip inside that one kid's body. So
it's like, wow, after eating
they went straight to the arteries on this field trip.
They look like, wow, it's like his arteries are completely clogged by all the Burger King kids meals we've been eating.
You ever seen Inner Space? You know what happened to the heavy in that movie? Yeah, that's what happened to those kids. They took a wrong turn to the stomach acids.
I saw Gamera versus Jiger. Was that close enough?
No, that movie's lame.
Oh.
And I guess like afterwards, after they got rid of the Burger King Kids Club, they just used the King for a good long while.
I'm not posting the Burger Kids King Club. Oh my god, they look like Miss Frizzle's class. Oh my god. Oh my god, they even have the Macamee kid in the wheelchair there. That's sad. Some of these kids have the same faces. They just really lazy. And this is the 80s when graphic design was slightly better than it is now.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't meant to be like the embodiment of milkshakes. He just wanted to steal milkshakes with his extra pairs of arms. He just wanted to steal and drink all the milkshakes
from the yards.
Yes. From the yards that magically grew food and drinks and cardboard packages.
Yeah. Well, there you have it.
So did the animated show just like retcon the origins?
Yeah, I remember that. There was like a whole island of grimaces.
Yeah. I still have that VHS tape. by the
Me
way.
too.
It's
I
like
think I got,
Kashyyyk, but with grimaces.
Yes, it was.
Remember, this is supposed to be a King Kong versus Godzilla live stream. Continue.
Shay Smithers earlier said, another Andres Perez. If we chip off a piece of his skin, will we see some mechanical components underneath?
No, because I'm bleeding to death. Dying.
He's dying.
Anyways, Daniel Ramsey also said, well, you got to remember they are the Kailua of our nightmares. I'm not sure what he's referring there.
Okay.
But he said, but yeah, I remember the Burger King kids. S452 said, oh, yes, Burger King. When we hung out with Master Chief during the Halo 3 promo in New York and became a race of aliens for that Star Trek tour. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. These kids are weird these days. Welcome to my channel, by the way. You're all appreciated.
Welcome to my channel. Won't you come on in?
It's an imposter. It's a mecha me. I mean mecha Andres too.
The mecha you fought Elvis, Raph. We've already established this
that
in
is
our
true.
past canon.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
David, have you seen this?
Seen who? Raph?
Raph
Yeah,
fought
Raph-
Elvis Presley.
Yeah, it's canon now. It's real. We swear.
I'll share it to the Skype chat so David can have his little mind blown.
Yeah.
Andres, you also swore to me that dogs can't look up.
I never said such a thing.
Yes, we had a long conversation about this like 5 years ago, I think.
I remember that complication. I said, little Gorizard boy, sit up on my lap, for I am a
He's
7
just
foot tall.
shouting. He's
Andres
just unshouting.
He's just
Nothing.
saying. He's just saying
my
words.
spleen!
He's
I
just
can
making
see it in
noises
front
at
of
this
my
point.
face. I die again.
You know, I really should just get like a radio style sound effect machine and just put a bunch of random Dirty McCruption voice bits in there.
You're a walking, talking Dirty McCruption soundboard machine, Raph. You don't need it.
Yeah.
That's free.
No, yeah, but he's dying on the floor. It's like I'm poking him with a stick right now.
He'll come back. He always
No.
comes back.
No one's ever really gone.
How you doing?
Stop taking my act away, boy. Fine.
There's that
Across the
link.
Canadian border, I'm traveling
dude.
across the ice shields.
There he goes. You can't stop him.
Of Toronto.
He's like the
Stop.
It
Energizer
gets you,
Bunny.
boy.
He just keeps going.
Stop.
And
Get
don't
some
forget to buy my book, The Adventures of Draco Donamizu. Available in the back alley at a comic shop in your local land.
David, skip to 25 seconds in. Rap, shut up! David, look at 25 seconds in.
25 seconds in, and the magic happens. This is undoctored footage.
Yeah.
I'm terrified.
Okay, wait. Okay.
It's so uncanny.
It's a splitting image.
Mhm.
It's his long-lost father.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like the creepiest thing you guys ever found. That is Dirty McCruption. If we ever did a Dirty McCruption, like I know we're never
Well,
going.
even the way he talks, there ain't no room for no guitar man here, Sonny.
I hit you with my belly, boy. You gotta deal with it. I got a woman.
Hold up, the damn thing's still loading.
Oh.
It's YouTube. How can it still be loading?
I am using my phone.
Why are you using your phone?
'Cause
It's
I
a
am
BlackBerry from 2006.
I am too lazy to go get my Mac.
I got a BlackBerry.
Someone sent it to me on Messenger.
God fucking damn it.
All right, I'm going to share it with the people in the chat section, so they have a good idea what the precursor Dirty McCruption. It's like time travel. It's like
Yeah,
he's
you're
real.
like Biff, but instead of going back in the past to make a difference, you just go in the past to belly bump Elvis Presley. That's a good use of that kind of technology.
I just sent it.
Oh, where? Oh, to
On
Gorizard?
Messenger. Like you yes.
Elvis Presley, Big Boss Man, 1968 comeback special, 50 HD remaster.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Again,
Mm-hmm.
skip to 25 seconds in.
20.
We ain't got no place around here for no guitar man,
I
son.
thought that was Dom DeLuise. So he started speaking.
Like, I suppose that there was a white version of rap. I guess it would be Dom DeLuise.
I've always thought Brian Blessed.
Golden's alive!
Just on pure, that.
Golden's alive!
Like, okay, I gotta watch Flash Gordon work on that impression.
Hawkman!
Dive! Oh, Wells! Who wants to live forever? Hawkman! Dive!
So,
That's close enough, yeah.
okay, yeah, that's close enough. So, all right, so this conference. So, guys, I know Brayton just, wandered into this
Why are
conversation.
you so out of breath?
Takes a lot out of
He was watching Cops.
Yeah. No, I just broke a guitar over my knee and threatened both Elvis and my gal pal.
He
So.
was watching Cops. Ref has Cops, the VR experience.
Oh my god, it's so real. Look at all the meth labs and alcoholics.
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Okay, so, all right.
No, not in this day and age.
Okay, so half an hour until magic time. Yeah, right. Okay, so.
So you guys
Pull
are
a rabbit out of your hat, Ref.
Okay, Daniel Ramsey says, so how long have we been on? Where should we start with King Kong versus Godzilla?
When are we gonna get to the fireworks factory?
What? No offense, ladies and gentlemen, but the title card says 8:30. So if you guys want to make yourself sandwiches and take some bubble baths.
What is with you and the sandwich, you 50s misogynist pig, thinking every commenter and
Shut up,
you talk to has to make
Brayton, and
yourself-
get in that kitchen where women belong and make me a soupy sandwich.
Okay.
Wait, are sandwiches like the white man's food or something?
Well, I don't.
Damn right! We've been
Yeah, well,
using
if-
sandwiches
if
to
they
put
got-
down the lady
if they got
folk
mayonnaise.
for eras, ages.
Ref's very existence seems to derive from the consumption of sandwiches and 1 o'clock in the morning pizzas.
Hey,
That's what keeps him going.
okay, that's a low blow there. I've stopped the pizzas
You,
after
it's
one.
the truth. You bring it up on your own podcasts.
Right, why did I bring you in here? Oh, right, because I'm a sucker.
It's either go make yourself a sandwich or I could still get a pizza right now if I wanted to.
I've heard him actually say that.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I even know where he gets his pizzas from.
All right.
I
Oh,
want to know.
Shay Smithers says there's a Domino's pizza nearby that's open late on Saturdays. You twits. So
Hey, drop the pizza down here, dudes.
if the pizza man's late, he doesn't get whatever. I haven't watched Ninja Turtles in ages. Shay Smithers says, "Hey Gorizard, when are you gonna respond to Andres's tag video?"
Hey,
Son of a
Gorizard,
bitch!
when you gonna be a man?
Yeah! Talk about stupid crap in a blanket!
In 1,000 years.
I can wait!
I can wait.
How much is
I
that
can
in
wait
normal
too.
people's time?
Or at least until Andres gets his green card.
Oh.
What is that supposed to mean?
It means...
I got my green card. It's called a working visa.
Oh my god.
Do you need another green card for coming back from Japan, another country?
I don't know, man. I mean,
That is a question.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing. So because I am a U.S. citizen,
Yeah.
Rap, shut up.
Okay, keep going.
Trying.
Because I am a U.S. citizen, I can technically come back. I can technically come back to the U.S. at any time. However, given the current situation right now, where all travel is pretty much like not okay, like a lot of the prices for whatever little few flights are still available are just like ridiculously expensive at the moment. So
we thought you were
yeah.
rich.
No.
Yeah, we thought you were one of those rich Mexicans because the accent gave it away.
Welcome
You have a
to
very
Fantasy
rich sounding
Island.
voice.
What does that make you? Fucking this accentless Salvadorian?
Boys, lay off the fucking language, will you?
Andres is Richie Rich, and David lives in the McDonald's that's inside his house.
That is 50% true.
Can I be Thurston Howell?
What?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Nobody gets your reference, Raph.
It's Gilligan's Island, you dick.
Like I said, nobody gets your reference.
Right.
Sorry,
I
don't
watched Gilligan's Island, and I don't get your reference.
Yeah.
Like, sorry, I don't watch black and white TV.
For a second, I thought that Andres was going to say no one gives a Raph's ass.
Ah.
Worse. That would have been clear.
And already I'm regretting Gorizard being here. Bye, Gorizard.
Press the ejection button.
You yourself eject.
And even Shay Smithers is saying, "Rap, stop being rude."
I'll be as
Yeah,
rude as I want to, Shay Smithers. Bleh. That's the best I can do. I can't think of
And
anything.
even Daniel Ramsey says, "Ignore him as best you can."
Right.
Yeah, and invite people over to your house and then just shit on them mercilessly.
I don't poop, I slap.
This is like a roast version of This Is Your Life. It's just unexpected and unpleasant.
Right. So, anyways, oh yeah, heroes. God damn it!
We can be heroes.
Hey!
They say that a hero's
I need a hero, someone who I don't know the rest of the song, but I'll fake it the best that I can today.
Not even on tune anymore.
Yeah.
Hey,
Damn
that
right.
actually rhymed.
Oh, thank you. Gorizard, you're back in the chat. It's just reverse footage of us in the ejection sheet. Welcome back, friend. Looks like we got one more person coming aboard. Another sucker to our unfortunate
The boat's gonna sink. It can't support all this crap.
Oh yeah, the thin guy would say that amongst three dark-skinned round creatures.
You guys are gonna use me as an oar or a paddle.
Andres is
Please
dark
do.
skin?
Well, comparatively.
I regret this whole thing. So
I'm pretty much tan compared to Brayton.
Oh my God, yeah. Macaulay Culkin would be tan compared to me.
I know it's
You're essentially like Edward. Edward, you walk out in the sun and just radiating shininess.
I have a cottage cheese complexion.
It's like, guys, remember when we were at G-Fest at the what was it, the Roosevelt Hotel? What was it called, the Crown Plaza? Yeah, we were at the Crown Plaza and we were just enjoying, and suddenly we saw a knock at door, and then all of a sudden Casper the ghost visited us, and then we realized, oh wait, it's just Brayton.
And then I hovered over to you and said, "Can I keep you?"
So it's now canon that Casper is Canadian.
Casper, the Canadian ghost, friendliest ghost on the coast. Yeah.
It does explain his friendliness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, are Canadians really that friendly, or is it a terrible, filthy lie?
Well, again, comparatively, Canadians are kind of just the quiet upstairs neighbor in an apartment, and then downstairs you have the loud frat boys who can't get their shit together.
Right.
And what does that make the Mexicans? The
people
basement
below
dwellers?
that.
Dirty basement dwellers.
Oh my God, we are so gonna get canceled.
I mean, can me and Andres get away with that, despite the fact that we look and sound white?
I mean, I think we're supposed to, but given the climate these days, who the heck knows?
Guys, I'm talking about the YouTube standards. Okay.
Oh.
I know.
It's like, oh right, okay. Oh wait a minute, this isn't our channel. This is Raph's channel. Screw you, Raph.
Getting canceled, you can teach a course in that, can't you, Mr. Collection Intervention Destroyer? I can do 900 cancellations.
Wait, does David know about this as well?
No, I do not. The DoD cinematic universe is Oh wait, Raph is not even part of the DOD, is he?
No,
No.
Raph's an outlier. He's like I don't
He's
know
like-
what.
He's Daredevil. He's Netflix. He's kind of connected, but not really.
No, I'm not that crappy. Don't compare me to Daredevil.
Hey, Daredevil's
I
great.
thought Daredevil was well regarded.
Really?
Yeah.
That terrible show
Yeah.
about the douchey homeless white kid with the magic golden fist that barely works. It's
That-
like and
I-
constantly
dumbass.
punching the crap out of Asian people left and right. That was a horrible show.
I know that was Iron Fist. Yes, it was crap, but we're not talking about Iron Fist. We're talking about
Okay,
Daredevil.
Iron Fist was also the one with the giant teleporting dog we barely saw because CGI was too expensive, right?
Well, we're not talking about that, okay? We're talking about Daredevil.
Was that Clifford the Big Red Dog?
No.
No, that was fucking Lockjaw from Inhumans.
Right.
Oh, that was a thing, wasn't it? I forgot about that.
right. And then it's like, and then I was married to a purple Brayton, and we were living in a sitcom world. And we forced a poor Anthony Mackie to return the Captain America shield, and then there was mutants everywhere, but it didn't matter. It was just it was all about Hugh Jackman all the way. So Punisher.
Daniel Ramsey says Iron Fist season 2 was better. I heard it was better, but I stopped caring after that.
Yeah. Plus, it's oh my god, it's a Netflix Marvel show. Even when they're good, they're long.
That is true. They do have the tendency of running their seasons at least 2 or 3 episodes too long.
Yeah. Okay, guys, you better clean up
We're in trouble.
trouble.
Something's come along and it's burst our bubble.
Oh no. So, anyways, you guys gotta clean up your act because we're about to bring in some real high class into this junkyard.
I'm afraid of what Raph thinks is high class.
Are we getting Richard Gere?
Carlos Mencia, no.
That's right, I'm here, ladies and gentlemen. They make the same damn joke over and over again. Why are Beyonce
That
so
I
fun to
stole from
break?
someone else. By the way, I did saw this one mini documentary about Carlos Mencia on Facebook where it's like apparently he had
Unsolved
himself-
Mysteries. The mystery of Mencia's career. It just cuts to Carlos Mencia being like poked by a bunch of great
hang on, I
aliens.
can't hear you guys.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Okay.
This is the most taciturn I've ever heard Carlos Mencia.
All right. Hold on.
So that Mexican accent was a lie?
So apparently Carlos Mencia at one point finally admitted that he stole like jokes from other people, but then he immediately like took it back and said, "Oh, if rappers can sample from other people, why can't comedians do the same with other comedians?" And then everyone hated him again.
So in other words, Carlos Mencia used to write for the 1990s Mickey Mouse Club.
I don't get it.
Okay, stretch.
Yeah, but, well, you know, that was a terrible show. They would steal jokes all over the place.
I never watched the Mickey Mouse Club.
That's because you're not ancient.
I just know that like what was her? I just know that Britney Spears and some other dude came from that show.
Mm-hmm.
MICKEYMOUSE Mickey Mouse. Donald Duck. Mickey Mouse. Donald Duck.
Oh, there's...
Oh my God.
It's a ghost!
He's not very happy with our antics.
That sounded like Darth Vader.
Right.
It's Rasper, the not so friendly ghost.
Rasper, that's a very questionable name you came up there.
I could have gone with Jasper, but that was taken by Robot Chicken.
Oh, yeah. So the single man? No, I can't say it. So the single man. Damn it. Never mind. I'm trying to think of that Charles Dickens ghost story. Hello? Okay, Mark is working his stuff, so we'll just keep talking until Mark shows up. So
Slip your dollar bills now.
6 jellyfish. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. So
do I? Are we? So how are we watching KK versus KKBG?
with our eyes
Raph,
closed.
Raph did not share the links?
No, I'm waiting until 8:30 to share the links, and when Mark is fully with us.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you guys do the ha-has. I'll see what's going on with Mark.
When Mark is with us and not part of the horrific dimensional underworld that he's trapped in right now, being a ghost.
Make jokes!
No, if we're all quiet, Raph will be forced down further into trying to entertain his own audience.
Like, don't speak. His vision is based on hearing.
Right.
You can't see us if we don't speak.
Freeze!
Was that stuttering intentional, Andres, or?
I just learned that from experience.
S45 just dropped some knowledge on us, like an atom bomb onto a...
You guys are assholes!
Thank you! No, he says, and Daredevil was made by the same guy who directed Pacific Rim Uprising and wants to do a King Ghidorah solo film.
Oh,
It was
No.
Stephen S. DeKnight, I think that was his name.
yeah, that was him.
Someone,
he was
someone
not- he
take
was
away
the-
his knighthood stat.
They should call him Stephen S. DeLoser.
Yeah! So
Yeah, he was the showrunner for Daredevil, and yeah, director of Pacific Rim, and yeah, not surprised that he would say, "Hey guys, I want it's a thing."
You
I've
didn't
noticed
have
that-
a great creative vision?
I noticed that like this is a thing that a lot of people do, where a lot of directors and actors would go make a public statement saying, "Yeah, I'd like to be part of this movie here," and then a lot of every journalistic outlet would go, "So and so wishes to be part of this project," and I know it's all a ploy by their publicists? No, by their
PR or
yeah, PR agent or whatever, because it's like that way they can use that hype saying like, hey, this person says he's interested in playing this superhero, and then they'll get a lot of people hyped up, and then they can use that to their agents can use that to their advantage.
Yeah, we can still hear you. Can you hear us? Damn it. Okay, keep talking.
Okay, so they use that hype to their advantage, so when the agent does talk to the big wigs at the studios, they'll be like, hey, these folks here reacted very positively to this like non-announcement. How about you use that to your advantage by actually hiring this guy to do this project, and then the world rejoices. But for me, I always find it to be very annoying, because to me, it's like, I get why they do it, but to me it's like, it's not news. Why do you keep reporting this as news when it's not news? It's just this actor is interested in that role, even though like this guy here, it's like, oh, I'm interested in doing a King Ghidorah solo film, but it's like there's no indication that there's ever going to be a King Ghidorah solo film.
Yeah, I read his script too. It's weird. It's this King Ghidorah with a very large book talking about how hard it is to make a book, and it's called Monster Writing a Monster in a Box.
Writing a journal about how Raph never gets his fucking name right.
I said King Ghidorah.
You said Ghidorah.
No, I said Ghidorah.
No, you didn't. We all heard it. It's on tape. You can go
Get
back.
outta
You say
here,
it the
Ryan.
same way you say it every 5 million other times.
No.
Well, at least he doesn't call it Ghidorah.
That's true. I just don't get. They say it in the movies. How do you not? People invent like their own, and I guess whatever. It's all crap.
I probably said Ghidorah, but you're biased against me. You're racist.
It's all bullshit. None of it's real.
Gigan.
Gigan.
Radon.
Gigan.
Well, they say Radon in that one dub of Mechagodzilla 2, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the original Japanese name.
Bunch of
I'm ashamed to
bullshit.
admit that in the first
I
year-
only call Godzilla Gigantus 21st or Gigantus.
And
The
then
killer of the living.
And the spiky boy, he's Anglus.
Yeah.
Anzilla.
And no, he's Anguirus fighting his friend Godzilla.
Good.
wrong.
Or if you go by certain people we know, Godzilla.
Right. So are you guys excited to watch Mighty Gorga versus Yongari tonight?
Puppet mayhem.
Da, 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 da.
Puppet Mayhem. I didn't know this was Celebrity Deathmatch.
Oh.
Well,
Well, technically, those were stop motion clay figures. Do they really count as puppets?
they can be articulated puppets. They can
Okay.
be qualify.
Yeah. Oh darn it! Yeah, we need Mark to
We
class
got-
this joint up.
We got a new person in the audience.
Oh,
It's,
yeah, well-
Kevin Dwyan saying, "I say it as Getura."
Right.
I understood that reference.
Oh yeah, you give him all
Shane's-
stars and happy.
Shane Smithers, and from Monstrosities, manga.
Good morning,
Can't tell
everyone.
what we-
Good morning, Kevin. Wait a minute, Kevin Dion. Do we know you? You sound familiar. Your name looks familiar.
Yeah, your silence is very familiar.
Oh my god, this is going well. Oh no, we got only. Oh god, we got 20 minutes until the movie starts. Shit. Okay.
We do?
Yeah. All right. Poor Mark. He's stuck.
Go into the time dimension and get him, Raph. Pull him back out.
Like Doctor Who, when Doctor Who isn't caring about nothing. That was your cue to do an impression of Tom Baker, just bored out of his mind.
Oh, I'd rather not.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we
I'm
can't.
doing my impression of Brayton bored out of his mind right now.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Apparently, I gotta stammer more though. You're not supposed to point out any of my quirks. This is wrong.
I got 4 impressions that I'm forbidden to use, and I'm not afraid to use them. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, this is a no Piggy, Gibby, or what was that, Raph?
It's my Miss Piggy impression.
That was supposed to be more.
Yes.
What was that?
Make up Miss Piggy.
No, it's probably for all we know, and on past experience, it's Raph's Jewish accent and his masterful dialect linguistic abilities.
Don't you mean my Australian accent?
That honestly sounds more like Pee Wee Herman than Miss Piggy. Good morning, Pee Wee.
Say we let him go. Oh my god. Okay, so Mark had to log out. We're gonna try to bring him back in a little bit.
All right.
So
Yeah, it was Miss Piggy, Dibby, the cat.
Ah!
Hey, can you hear us? Mark,
Hello.
Am I in the call?
can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
We can see you.
Yeah. And you're
If you can hear
Still
us.
can't hear you guys.
Don't do anything
Oh.
embarrassing.
Oh. Okay.
Wait. Maybe he needs to go to the options and change where his audio is coming
Wait.
out.
Yeah, go to Skype. Oh,
There we go.
Can you
Wait,
hear us?
you can hear us?
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yes!
Yes.
Clap!
Hallelujah.
Clap, damn it! Clap!
This is why I hate Skype, man.
Oh.
I know. It's like, wait,
Well,
we're using Skype?
excuse me.
No. I'm just,
I was like, wait, we're not going to use Discord?
No, I like Discord's okay, but if you don't have the right microwave mic, damn it! If you don't have
Microwave.
Yeah, if you don't have the right microwave there for Discord, your popcorn comes out all soggy.
yeah,
It really is a
Okay.
tragedy of microwaves.
don't you
You know,
dare ever
Discord will
mention that
burn your
film again,
burrito,
ever,
you know.
Mr. Connor.
No, is that your first short film that you independently created, Raph? Tragedy
No,
of Microwaves?
there's been other ones. There was a one-man show where I was trying to do a slasher murder movie, but my dad hated it and we erased it afterwards.
Oh, because it was incriminating.
No, it just sucked.
Okay.
All right, so Mark, welcome.
And incriminating.
Yes, thank you. Thanks, guys, for waiting for me there.
That's okay. We had 10 more minutes. Well, 9 more minutes ago. Okay, I'm gonna
Is that
start.
Mark Russell, Kyle Chandler?
Anyways, Mark, do you want to introduce yourself to everybody else?
Well, I guess if I've never met you, my name is Mark. Me and Raph go way back, I guess. I have a YouTube channel called Why I Hate the World, where I rant and stuff like that, and then another one called UCD Videos, where I talk about video games and toys and things. And I love Godzilla, so looking forward to this, man.
Say it with more conviction. I love Godzilla.
No, this movie is like, it was like my favorite movie ever when I was like 8 years old, and I bought this with my own money, like my allowance and shit, when I was 8 years old, and I watched the tape so many times that it like started getting those lines in it. You know what I mean? Like VHS tape was like wearing out and stuff, so I'm very happy to see it, and also very happy to know that, you know, there's a remake, that they actually got around to making that movie for real, so this is a great year for me.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Anyway, that's my story, folks.
Did you know that allegedly there are 2 endings to the movie?
No, really?
Yes, and one it says
Wow.
the end in English, and in the other one it's the end in Japanese. It's
That's true.
It's not wrong.
You're not
I mean,
wrong.
Technically the truth there, I guess, yeah. Nice.
But yeah, what were we talking about before we all laughed?
before we all brightened Brayton's day just a little bit by laughing at his piss poor joke. Yeah, we were talking about heroes. That's right.
Yeah, we can be heroes just for one day.
Yeah.
There goes
You mean-
my hero.
My hero, he's ordinary.
You mean Heroes the TV show? Was that your...
Oh God,
I
that's
never
a
watched
blast
it.
from the past.
I never.
cheerleader and get everyone off that island.
I
It's
knew
lost.
about Heroes, but I never actually watched it.
Mm. Yeah,
It's like
past the first season, forget about it.
Yeah.
George
So-
Takei
so
was
I've
on
heard.
Heroes.
who?
First season's really good, and then it starts getting all, wacky.
It got a little all not good.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Started sucking balls after that.
Yeah, I think in the 4th season when they got rid of the evil Spock guy and replaced him with the Machine Empire, I think the show just went downhill from there.
No,
Yeah.
I can't tell if he's being serious or not because I've never seen the show.
He's referring to Power Rangers, Dave.
You know. You mean,
Wait, no, guys,
when the Justice
guys,
League...
we had a perfect opportunity to confuse Gorizard and just say it's like, oh yeah, and then in episode 5 of Heroes, the Dragon Zord killed somebody.
Yeah, the Dragon Zord and Optimus Prime get together and form Voltron.
Yeah.
Then Shaquille O'Neal came out and opened up a can of Shaq Fu.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And Aaron Carter came out of the blue.
Who?
Yeah.
and
Shaq
Snarf
who?
Snarf from the Thundercats was fighting Arnold Schwarzenegger over a Tickle Me Elmo doll, but then they got the Tickle Me Elmo doll wet, and then it multiplied into a million gremlins, and they had to call in the
And
Daleks.
then Chuck Norris came from the sky and crushed everyone with his beautiful thighs. This is the ultimate showdown.
Of ultimate destiny.
Destiny.
Good guys, bad guys, and
And
explosions.
explosions. As far as the eye can see.
see.
I
there's
wonder
only
who will
one
survive.
I
I wonder who it will be. This is the
ultimate showdown.
of ultimate destiny.
Destiny.
And Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python, Holy Grail, Black Knight.
And Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and
Say-
John B. the
okay.
Genie. RoboCop
We
the
didn't start the fire. It's been always burning.
Low Pants,
Damn.
Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill, Les Preston, and Theodore Logan.
Get Spock, the Doc.
Doc Ock and Hulk
Rock,
Hogan.
Doc Ock and Hulk Hogan. Came out of nowhere, lightning fast, and kicked Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass and was the bloodiest
Bloodiest battle the world ever saw.
Look around in total awe. Battle
Wide
raged on for a century.
Century.
So
Something
Ready
like-
Player. This is Ready Player 2. This is a sneak preview.
Only without-
don't forget the creepy
without-
subplot where we entrap a woman's living consciousness as our personal playthings.
Right, God, there's so much stupid. There's so many like horrifying. There's so many like somewhat interesting concepts in Ready Player 2 that are just like poorly handled.
Wait, that's a real thing?
Yes.
That's for
There's,
real? I thought you guys
like-
were joking.
No, okay, so the whole idea behind Ready Player 2, the book,
Oh,
which will most likely
sorry,
never get a movie.
Yeah, let me
Yeah.
interrupt you for a little bit. Everyone, I recently shared the link to the movie. It's available on archive.org thanks to a benefactor who shall not be named. I said don't name him, guys! And, yeah, so it's right there. It says link King Kong versus Godzilla on archive.org if you want to go watch the movie. But go ahead, Andres, go ahead and finish your thoughts, and I will start we'll start the movie pretty soon.
I recommend
Okay,
going
cool.
with the Google Drive link.
The Google Drive link? All right, let me share that.
I was just gonna like sync it up with the Blu-ray here. Is that okay? I mean,
Yes,
is that
you
gonna...
can do that too.
Okay.
So is the
So,
Gorizard, is the Criterion's and a huge fancy circle logo in both files?
No, this
Yeah.
one, the archive.org version starts with the Toho 30th anniversary logo.
Okay. Okay. Then I think when you see the 30th anniversary logo fade to black, we'll all start the movie there. We'll use that as our point of reference. And I'm going to share the Google Link drive right now, which is temporary, ladies and gentlemen. So if you want to the movie, you better get it tonight, because after that, our unknown benefactor, of whom we are not going to mention, Brayton, is going to
No,
is going to take the link down. Is all right. Unknown benefactor, who no one will say anything, especially Brayton.
Wait,
Does he have to be unknown?
are you doing a funny joke? I don't own this movie. I don't even own a digital file of this movie.
I know, Brayton. We just don't want you to reveal who the unknown benefactor is.
Oh, you're
Does
trying to
Brayton even
blackmail
know?
me.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
he
know.
doesn't know. Don't tell him.
I'm being mystery boxed here. I don't understand anything.
We're all stuck in a box. Who put us in this mysterious box?
this is not my
Here
beautiful
because we're
wife.
here.
This is not my beautiful house.
Beautiful house.
How did we get here?
When the days go by, underground. Again.
Okay.
I do have to say though, like out of all the incriminating, possible blackmailable audio of me out there on the internet, I think the one I'm most worried about is that I gave Ready Player One a positive review in a video that we did, and that I'll never be able to live that down.
It's still a fun movie.
Mhm. Yeah,
Blackmailable.
I watch it.
Blackmailable, is that a word? Blackmail? Probably not a word, but you can see the sense behind it.
Okay, so everyone in the chat, I just shared the Google Drive link. Apparently, that's the best one to use. Or to do, I don't know what.
Let's see. So 5S452 said, "I can't wait for the reanimated version for the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny." Yeah, I saw the clip of Godzilla taking a bite out of Optimus Prime, like Gruff likes.
Hasn't
what was
Optimus Prime suffered enough? Like it's bad enough that he died in a movie after
No,
committing suicide playing that video game.
He has to die in every movie, don't you know? That's what he's there for.
Because nostalgia.
Exactly.
So, but yeah, I can't wait for that reanimated version of the classic 2006 or 2005 internet video.
Mm-hmm.
And Kevin Dwyan, again, I apologize if I mispronounce your name. He said, I sometimes join the Audio Synchronicity live stream in the chat. Yes, that's where I definitely remember seeing you there. Been too busy these past few months being on work at home and podcasting. I just had a few free minutes today, so I'm back. Awesome.
You're back, baby.
To briefly talk about Ready Player 2, I would just recommend go watch Amanda the Jedi's video talking about it, where she goes over the whole plot.
My rating for it is number 2 because it sucks.
Andres, we want you to go over the plot.
I'll do so after this.
It's an avalanche of stuff.
Yeah, so like I said, after the Toho 30th anniversary logo fades to black, we'll all start our movies there.
Okay.
Okay, so let me. Everyone get your copies or your physical or digital copies on that link, and then we'll start.
I'm ready when you are.
Okay,
I'm
so
ready.
after the 30th anniversary logo, we start.
Yeah. When it fades to black, you pause it there, and then we'll start in a little bit.
Okay, because I'm using the Criterion Blu-ray.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's
Oh, wait.
whatever.
Go to
the Toho
go
30th.
to- go to right before it shows the Toho 30th anniversary logo.
No, right after it fades to black.
Right after it fades.
What do you mean? Oh, after the 30th anniversary logo?
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
convoluted.
Okay, how about we just start before? Well, Andres, you're much better
I'm
at this. How do we start?
Just stop, Raph. Before the 30th anniversary logo shows up.
Yeah.
At 0000, basically, at the very beginning.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Let's
I don't know why
start at
Raph
the
has to
very
overcomplicate this shit.
yeah, but don't forget some of the copies has the
Which is why I said the 30th anniversary logo.
All right, I'm
Well,
queued
let
up.
me ask this: will any entertainment or information be derived or deprived from people if they're a second or two ahead or behind of our commentary?
no.
Yes!
That ruins the whole thing, dude.
All right.
So Brayton, this is your last chance. You can bow out, and we'll take care of.
Oh yeah, I won't be watching anything. I'll sit here quietly for the next hour and 37 minutes.
Brayton, if
Hello, wall. I'll stare at the wall.
oh my god. Okay, so it's already 8:33. So any last thoughts before we watch the immortal semi-classic? Emphasis on the word semi, like a semi-truck to the face. King Kong versus Godzilla.
So we're at the very beginning, right? At 0000.
Yes.
Yes, but keep in mind, David, not everyone is using using this link.
Yeah, and not everyone has the Criterion copy.
Well, too bad for them.
Too bad, so sad.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, figure it out. We can do it.
Okay. All right. So I got my copy linked up.
I do take it back. I do have a VHS tape of the American version of this movie, if that would count. But it's
Brayton,
just
shut
out
up!
of reach, and I can't reach it. Oh.
Brayton's arms are suddenly small and deformed. How did that happen?
It's like that scene from Sea Monster where he's trying to shut off the bomb. That's me trying to desperately reach for the VHS tape, but no.
the
guys.
VHS tape is like glowing back and forth into like red that's just falling. Yeah, exactly.
Isn't that how all Canadians are born with small little T-Rex arms?
I have long Slenderman arms. I'm a
You can't get the
arm
VHS?
playing soup can. No,
Ladies and gentlemen, do
can't.
you hear that? That's the movie alarm. We're going to be starting very soon.
Movies I know.
Okay, so that's enough of the talk. So any last words before? No, wait. No, we're just going to start. Eric Hurd, welcome, an old friend of mine. We're about to start. You're screwed. But if you look above Eric, there's links to a Google Drive account that has the original Japanese version of the movie. So we suggest you quickly get to that link, get out of bed, get to that link, and open it because we're about to start the movie. Because we just had the movie alarm. You guys can't hear it. I just picked the scariest red alert sound effect I could find on YouTube. I'm disturbed. So
It's just the alien like self-destruct ship sounds
If you really
as we're
wanna,
running through corridors.
if you really want to scare
Yes.
if you really want to scare the folks, you gotta use the emergency broadcast signal.
right.
You
Okay.
gotta shut it off, and it's like out of order, because even in the future, nothing works.
I got that reference.
Order.
I'm old. We're old. We're all old. Okay, so
Were you ever called an old soul in school? I got called that about 24/7, and I just at some point I figured, oh, that's just code word for boring bastard. Thank you, Miss
Right.
O'Brien.
all right, Kevin says, well, a few minutes is up. Got to go back to the corporate hell. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That's okay. Kevin Dion will come and join us in the post show after the movie.
This was a productive use of your free non-business time.
Take care, Kevin.
Yeah, it was cool having you around, Kevin. Come back or watch us later. So, all right.
Kevin, come back.
You
Okay.
can blame it all on Raph.
Okay, so we're going to start officially. So, everyone ready?
Yes.
Okay. So, on the count of 3 we start. So, 3, 2, 1, play.
Okay, Mr.
So Brayton doesn't
Thunderbirds.
really know who the benefactor is.
Yeah.
I don't know who the benefactor is for your little show. I don't know. He was trying to subliminally throw me under the bus there.
Yeah.
I'm no pirate. I'm a
Yeah.
lawman.
Yeah. We don't. Okay.
I'm Jack Hawkins, and you're the stinky Captain Silver.
Don't call
Long John
David
Silver.
Captain Silver. I mean, don't call me Captain Silver.
You're Long John Silver.
Doesn't
and you're Long
Katakani
Johns.
looks beautiful in red?
You mean katakana?
Yeah, Katakana. Katajira. Katajira.
It's Titopolis.
Right, Mama.
Yeah. Reiko Kaneko. That's a lot of words just to say edited by Reiko Kaneko.
I'm sure there's probably a bunch of other names there.
Right. And look, King Kong decorated Godzilla's scabby skin with glitter in the background. Isn't that nice?
Oh yeah, that is that. They used to do that a lot.
That is. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then like GMK paid homage to that with its opening credits.
I thought this was a sing along for us.
Oh yeah. But
We're just playing the movie at different times.
Douglas Fiend. Haru Nakajima. Oh, they actually credited Haru Nakajima in the credits. How weird.
Oh my god.
Or is he playing a human character we never noticed before?
More than likely both.
Oh god, the model's out of control. Brayton, you can riff if you're watching this with us. You don't have to be.
Wait a
I'm
minute,
not.
Why are they spinning the Earth the wrong way?
Where's the clouds? Oh, they're on vacation.
Where's Canada on that map?
Wait a minute. It's all a model? Always has been.
There's some very clear skies on the planet there. You know what?
Ah, God!
You thought it was real, didn't you?
Wow, God is balding.
An Asian.
Dun, dun,
And he
dun.
wears glasses.
Miracle Series, Pacific Pharmaceutical something.
What is all that in the background? That
I think it's a jellyfish doing a strip dance.
jellyfish or something?
It's the set.
It's that like weird little puppet
Oh,
thing with a
and
lunch
there's
box.
Brayton 4 years from now.
On the upper left, there's like a nutcracker lunchbox thing.
Oh, is
and
that
like
Charlie Brown?
Keep that.
Anders, how much is 58,605 yen?
$600.
Really?
Oh, that's,
Yeah.
that's
A lot of
pathetic.
You answered that pretty quickly. Someone
Because
give
I
him a
live here.
biscuit.
Wait.
Someone give him a biscuit.
Is that a toy of the guy at the desk?
No, that's okay. That was supposed to be the mascot for the pharmaceutical company, and they were going to do a stop motion sequence, but it got canceled at the last minute.
Doesn't it look just like him, but like
No one cares about science. America 2021.
A presidential excuse to lick everybody. You're holding it upside down, dum dum.
That's how they answer it in Japan, don't they, Anders?
No.
It's cultural differences here, man.
Yeah, don't you know? We all answer our iPhones upside down.
That's because Japanese people speak out of their ears, you know.
That's
we
legitimately how
answer
I...
our iPhones with our eyes.
Yeah.
Hello? I can't see you.
That's legitimately how I record my reviews with my iPhone upside down.
I mean, well, I'm
I'm
not
not
wearing
lying.
any pants.
You record
Graphics.
your reviews with your phone, David?
I'm poor.
Oh my god. No, it's crafty. It's good.
Okay, it's bad enough when the microphone is in the shot, but what happens when the shadow of the microphone is in the shot?
Don't ask questions you know you can't answer, Ralph.
Right.
Who knows what lurks in the background of the movie set? The boom shadow knows.
God, I hate subs.
Do you
Subs
think
not
these
dubs,
are like?
man.
Yeah.
Do you think like the only white people they can find in the city?
Almost definitely.
In this scene, it's like,
Back. Yeah.
Also, yeah, this was
Hot dog,
1962, so like immigration was like nowhere near the level it was these days.
it's like this guy's like selling hot dogs, and they like make him the sequel.
Come
Come and get your hot dog. What, you want me to be a naval captain? Sure, why not?
You can actually, yeah, they reuse a lot of the same actors in a lot of these films. So, like the one guy talking in the gray suit, the scientist, yeah, he's in a lot of Godzilla movies.
I forgot, in the English dub, did they just dub over these guys?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll bet you most of
flight.
I bet you most of these guys are POWs, and no one knew the wiser.
David!
Oh,
It's
Oh.
the
It's
60s. We're all friends. America's too busy attacking Korea.
Too soon?
Yes!
I kind of want to get those drums. Andres,
Wacky
get me those drums for
drums!
Christmas.
Wait.
That's not Akira
wait,
Terada playing the drums, is
I
it?
think they screwed up on the subtitles. They spell it Pashin, which is technically what they're writing, but I think they're meant to say passion.
Mm.
Passion.
yeah, SSION, right?
Yeah. I think that's just so like Pashin. That's like an accurate, a literal translation of those three katakanas, but I think it's meant to say passion.
Warrior King says, even now, it's so rare to get an actual American actor in a Japanese shows and films, right? Well, it's
Oh, yeah, have you
easy
seen
to get an
Shin
American
Godzilla?
in a Japanese film or show, but not an actor who's an American.
Exactly. They're getting the American taxi driver or something.
Yeah.
Throw him in there. Just move his mouth around. We'll dub over it.
Put some peanut butter in there.
We don't got to worry about the unions either.
Yeah, who cares?
This is how me and Andres actually communicate in real life.
Sounds like a fairy tale, Doctor. I don't know.
I don't believe you.
He's have a.
Oof.
Brayton, just out of curiosity, you are watching the movie alongside with us, even knowing you...
No! I got
Wait,
better shit to do.
All right, they're sniffing food right now, Brayden.
He's just
Oh,
playing the
okay.
movie in his head.
Yeah.
Oh yes, that.
By rubbing a monkey toy and a lizard in his face.
3D.
Meanwhile, Titan Goji is having the best of Akira Miya live stream going on.
Akita Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia.
Here
There
you
we
go
go
again.
again. Ah, yeah.
My. Oh, I thought we were singing.
Yeah. Not,
So, is it me or do they look like they're in a shopping mall right now? Like,
Yeah, it does look like that.
just gonna meet in the middle of the food court.
you know, it might be the lobby of the
Honestly,
business building they're in.
I think they're at the
Honestly, I
Orange
recently
Julius,
went to a
like-
hospital. I recently went to a hospital that does look like this.
There's a bunch of Jadoons that just entered the floor.
Is it an Orange
Go,
Julius?
go, Rodo. Come on.
I understood
What
that
was that?
reference
Thank you.
for once.
Do pharmaceutical companies usually like make TV shows in Japan like this? Brought to
I
you
have no idea.
or whatever.
Well,
Like,
I think back in the early '60s, a lot of TV shows were, especially in the '50s and the early '60s, TV shows were directly connected to their sponsors. Yeah, it's like sometimes, like even the cast would immediately, like halfway in the program, step out of character and do a live advertisement. Like George Burns did that all the time for his coffee sponsor.
God, TV must have sucked back in the '60s. Like,
Yeah, but
Yeah, so-
Back then you didn't. Back then you didn't know what was a TV show and what was an infomercial.
yeah, well, is it any? Well, it's got to be better than it is today, where they literally stop entire programs for a 10-minute info commercial, independent from the show itself.
Right.
That's true.
And you know what you could really use to stop infomercials from interrupting your programs? Surfshark VPN, which you can go to if you were allow me to spend the next 2 minutes of the video talking about why you should use this VPN account and use the promo code NSHOMA.
Also, don't forget to tell him about the other things, Mr. Andres, for I'm the VPN shark. Rawr, rawr, rawr.
Also, be sure to get your Raycon on.
Yes, Raycon, the sunglasses that makes your dick bigger, kids.
All right, so I always love this part because it's like they're trying to be American here. It's like, oh, here, eat with forks and knives and a steak, and it's like, what?
String. Sewing thread. It's stronger than steel. You know, I always thought it was just one little bit of string, but now that I realize it, yeah, the guy must have set this up ahead of time with multiple strings.
Yeah,
Just to scare his brother-in-law.
he kind of did that kind of quick. Stop it! You're not.
I'm convinced. I'm convinced. You're not Tarzan.
You're not Tarzan.
There is nothing stronger.
Here, take a bunch of it. You might need it to lasso ape.
This is weird. It's like I'm reading the subtitles, but in my mind, like the dubbed dialogue is like, what?
Yeah.
Let her go, you stupid monster.
Why is your steak, your boyfriend's steak bigger than your brother's? You know. Actually, looks kind of good. I mean, really good.
Oh god, everyone looks so much better in the 60s. And then the 70s came and we
Here
just
we
got
go.
Riley.
Got
I
some
do all these people.
steak's bigger. That's because his dick is bigger.
Yeah.
Sorry, honey.
Akira Torada should have got himself some Ray-Bans. I'm the Ray-Ban shark, kids. Eating your magic.
How the hell did these guys see a shining iceberg and it's in the newspaper at the same time?
Early internet.
It's non-linear storytelling. That's how you know it's artsy.
Also, this is where Tarantino got the idea.
That explains all the close-ups of Godzilla's feet throughout this movie.
Say what? I double dare you, motherfucker. Just imagining King Kong with a Julius wig on, pointing a gun at Godzilla's head.
That'd be funny.
Does he look like a bitch?
We couldn't afford the standard Toho saying goodbye on a ship with confetti, so we're going to do it inside this lobby set we already have.
Is that orange soda those guys are drinking? Oh.
Who loves orange soda?
It's the Mothra soda. Was it Bailey?
The thing they drink on Odo Island?
No. No, there was an actual drink that was advertised in the original Mothra, Bailey soda or Bailey soda or something like that.
Bailey's.
Yeah, Bailey's or something.
Oh. Because Bailey's is like alcoholic, so are you sure it wasn't like beer or something?
No, it's not beer. Hold on, I'll check. I'll do a search for Mothra drinking soda.
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, there's so many pictures of her in a bikini drinking Mentos. What the hell?
And you have a problem with that?
She's no Madame Woe, that's for sure.
Right, I know you. I know. I forgot about your rubber fetish.
Madame Woe is Burley's. Okay, that's the name of the soda.
Burley's.
Burley's is a line of Japanese fruit drinks manufactured by the Ashi Soft Drink Company Limited since 1951. Bailey's is the most popular product. Bailey's Orange has frequently product placement in films produced by Toho beginning in at least the 1960s. The most conspicuous appearance was in Mothra and King Kong vs. Godzilla. That is Bailey's soda they were drinking.
Knowing it's half the battle there, man.
Yeah.
So wait, these guys are just like ramming.
Did someone say burr?
Yes, Mr. Burr, we need you to say
30
the
years
soda.
ago, they never found this fine carbonated beverage. It's made by Toho Studios, fermented in the bottle. The Japanese. He doesn't do anything.
Right. So our poor American cast are so doomed. As you're saying, they're still stuck in the iceberg. They should just go outside and pull the model out. I'm sorry.
Wait.
Who peed in the pool this time?
Godzilla. No, I didn't.
No, it's not.
Such brilliant acting choices.
Anybody want some hot dogs?
Calling all flight of planes.
Free hot dog.
Thanks, Mark.
Was this just an unrelated comment?
This guy looks like he should be selling hot dogs to me. I don't know.
Oh, are you in the submarine?
Yeah, we're in the submarine. All the
All you guys are in a submarine. You didn't invite me.
flooding
We all live in a yellow
submarine.
submarine.
Yellow submarine.
Yellow submarine.
I was in the Magic Christian. Brayton hated that movie so. It's Godzilla!
Wait, what? How did it know in what position he's at? He could be like behind them or something.
Oh, there's more scenes. Actually, he doesn't burn them right away. He just burns the roof, and they just watch for a couple hours.
The roof.
The roof.
The roof.
The roof.
The roof
The roof
is
is
on
on
fire.
fire.
We don't need no
We
water.
were all thinking it.
Line ho!
Get plane.
I smile.
Finally, we can shower and get out of these clothes we've been wearing for the last 14 weeks.
14 weeks.
That hasn't aged so well.
Oh yeah.
I just like to think of them as Polynesians, and we'll be okay.
It's like they could find a group of random white people to play those American guys, but anybody with darker skin, nah.
Jagger Man's all they got.
Chico Robbins, I think his name was.
Just him. He's the only sole occupant of the island.
You go back away from this island, boy. I'll get you. I'm sorry. Now that's getting a little bad. I'll drink some barleys while we're here. You know, thank God the later Godzilla movies, from like the Mothra era Godzilla movies, attempted to lighten the skin, so it was a little less offensive.
Well,
Yeah.
with the Mothra, wait, hold on. The Mothra movies, they never had any infant islanders.
No, they did, but they were portrayed more
They
as
did? No.
Indonesian or Eden.
They just they
Did
didn't put a
they?
face.
Yes, in Mothra versus Godzilla and Godzilla versus Sea Monster.
The sea monster.
Wait. Oh, wait. Those. Okay, so they still had paint on them. They just used like bronze paint instead of of like, I guess for lack of a better term, African looking skin.
I remember the guy with the big feather head.
Yeah,
I like him a lot.
Brayton,
This looks
7
kinda
years from now.
The coconut bras here was actually kind of.
I'm not complaining.
Neither am I.
I was fascinated by this scene.
Oh my, there's our lead coconut bra. Yeah.
Gilligan, I found a use for these coconuts.
That's nice, Professor, but maybe losing some weight will be better than just covering up your man boobs. Leave me alone, spaceman, space master, you getting it?
I guess because they wanted to have so many extras that they couldn't possibly find that many non-Japanese extras for such a large scene like this. I don't know. I'm assuming that this must have been like significantly easier to pull off than to actually find people. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to say it in the most like politically correct way possible, least offensive way possible.
People.
I'll say it. Sure, I'll say it.
Okay, go ahead.
don't.
David.
This is
your
my
reputation.
channel. No, David.
I don't even know what he was trying to say. I'm just thinking that dude in the red shirt probably was born on that island too.
No way, man. You can't go on this island. I speak weird language. Unintelligible to Japanese audiences.
You go back. Get me 6-piece chicken McNuggets. Large one.
Oh no!
Great, Mark.
Sorry.
Okay, guys, enough.
Who is Braitmark?
That's where they
Sorry, Brayton. I'm so used to yelling at you for being a jerk. I had to pull myself back.
Oh, I thought you were referencing one of my supermarket chains. Braymart. Come get your Braycon glasses.
And come meet Billy the Shark. That's right, kids. It's me. Get your VPN sunglasses. That joke.
Those two don't know it, but they're secretly father and son.
Guys.
I do gotta wonder what kind of birds had these kind of multicolored feathers for them to make these headdresses out
Birds.
It's gonna bribe him with the demon technology here. Transistor radio, your primitive mind no understand.
They all pull out
Magic box.
They all pull out iPods. Uh-oh.
What if there's like a scene like that in Godzilla vs. Kong where they just bribe the natives with iPods?
Brayton's singing on the radio.
What?
Oh yeah, isn't this where they like give cigarettes to children?
Yeah, the devil's lettuce.
There's one child that wants cigarettes,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like, "Oh,
Everybody here, get lung cancer.
It's okay. They're all smoking.
Everyone's smoking.
Fred Flintstone.
Get your cigarette too."
Hey,
He's
Barney.
only
Hey, Fred,
love
I
how,
think my
like-
kid has a cough.
I love how like
never
all
too
these.
young to start there, kid.
I love how like all these students. I mean, not all students. I love how like all these like. Why the hell did I say that? I love how like all.
Are these
natives-
these your students, Andres, in Japan?
I don't know. I think I was subconsciously thinking about work or whatever. I don't know. But like I love how like all these natives just how like instinctively know how to smoke a cigarette.
Exactly. Just
So like it's like did they had cigarettes prior to this?
You know, it's funny. I've been watching documentaries about ancient cultures, and they say a lot of people from ancient history were really not that different from us today. Like, if you went back in time and gave somebody a cigarette, they'd probably smoke it no problem and say, "Hey, gee, let's go hang out at the bar." Except, you know, in old-timey English.
Also, I'm thinking I said students because I'm so used to saying all my students do this or a lot of my students do that. So when I said that,
do what I say, for I am the Lord.
so I guess I just got used to saying that, and my
Wait,
mind
wait.
just
Andres,
went blank.
Andres,
What?
when you work at your class as a teacher, I have to ask you some questions. Are you behind a giant stone wall, and they occasionally give you a blonde woman every couple of months, and all your students are dressed in native gear? Are you sure you're teaching them, and they're not worshiping you as some sort of eighth wonder of the world?
He's teaching them to worship him.
Some apocalypse now thing going on over there.
See, I'm not saying that I'm God, all right, but I am saying that I'm significantly better than every single one of you.
I'm not saying I'm God, but I'm saying I'm bigger than Jesus is all.
Andres, last questions. Your co-teachers at that place, is it a giant dinosaur, a pterodactyl, and a plesiosaur?
No.
Okay, you're okay. They're
Well,
robot
considering
gorillas.
considering he lives in Japan, it's a possibility.
They got
They could be like Sentai villains in disguise.
No, that was a reference to you fighting dinosaurs like King Kong. Get on the program, man. You guys and your weird obsession with Power Ranger monsters, I'd never know anything like that.
You got to the octopus yet?
No.
Not yet.
You should have joined us.
They just heard Kong's roar for the first time.
Yeah, and now they're shaking. Like, shake, get down, you know.
yeah.
Definitely
It
ain't
just
that.
touched the line.
Lion! Behind you!
Tee-hee.
So Andres, the title of your autobiography is "All My Students."
I don't get it.
God, it's not funny if I explain the joke.
Speaking of which, guys, lay off on the politically incorrect native humor, okay?
Sorry. What is she? Is she eating a hot dog? She was.
It's a special dog. Oh, she must have got it from
Oh,
the
yeah.
naval captain.
What?
He just wandered on the set.
That
It's like,
kind of humor is okay.
have some wieners, lady. Totally wholesome.
Come on, lay off the politically incorrect. Get to the wiener humor. We're a highbrow program.
I almost spit my water out of my nose.
Thanks for telling us.
You're welcome.
Have we got to the Raph describes his bodily functions portions of the commentary?
Wait a minute, that ship captain looks familiar. Is that? Oh my God, is that the sly con man from Mothra versus Godzilla?
Yes.
Oh my
yeah, he
goodness.
does look. Yeah, he does look like him without
Right.
the Hitler stash.
Yeah.
You know, his career went downhill after this. Naval captain must have got fired, bumming around on the streets for a little while. Enters a confidence con man game, you know.
Oh, these two, the
So, hey-
American copter. What do you make of that, Al?
It's a dirty game, but it's the only one the man gave us to play, right?
Mhm. You know, it's so sad how HD technology shows all the flaws of old special effects. Now you can actually see the strings.
Totally.
What do you
I don't
make
know.
of
I
that,
think that looks
Al?
pretty good for, you know, an obvious model.
Yeah. But no, it's like I remember I have old television airings of Battle from Outer Space, and you can't see the strings. And now I have an HD Blu-ray of Battle in Outer Space. You can see the strings. Oh my God.
These guys were selling hot dogs too, weren't they?
The
So many hot
coincidence
dog
of chopper
vendors.
shaped like a hot dog.
That's when they got.
Yoguri!
They just went to the same mall they filmed that one scene in and got.
Wait. Did he say Gojira? Did he say like the Japanese name right now in
Yeah,
English?
yeah, he did.
Wow.
That's not Godzilla, that's a tank. What was he saying? When mountains give birth to tanks, tonight at 11.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ineffectual expendable squad, go! Oh man, this
I always
is...
love I always love the scale of these like special effects sequences. The fact that there's like so many miniatures and so many motorized models just all moving in unison. There's so much
Yeah.
like kinetic energy on screen from just models and remote control vehicles alone.
Yeah, and to think how hard it was to make these, because first off, they had to find the right models. You know, so either they had to make them or find like really high-end model sets for the time.
Oh, they probably made them.
Some of them they made, some of them just bought high-end toys and then decorated them to make them look even better. So,
Raph, did you ever break into a department store on Christmas Eve and wind up all the tanks and like recreate your own destruction scenes?
no, I just break into other people's houses for that. What are you, mad? Weirdo. But yeah, no, it's a combination of original model work, but a lot of the vehicles are sometimes just bought toys. If the toys look good enough, they leave them as be. If not, they add little extras to make them look better. And the trees, for example,
in the case of Godzilla versus Megalon, they actually used a literal toy model.
Godzilla awakens again and wreaks havoc. Well, no crap.
Yeah,
What
it
else
just
to
always
do?
kind of got me, like, if they screwed up while they were filming that, like, all the stuff they had to reset. Like, god
Wait.
damn it. Start it over, and, like, they have to, like, set 50
Wait.
tanks back to where they were and
Mhm.
put out the
Wait,
fire.
isn't that Dr. Sarazawa right there?
Yes. He somehow survived.
Akihiko Hirata. I know his name.
Yeah.
I speak his name.
You can barely say it, Mr. Jidra, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jidra. Yeah.
I already said it before you did. Ha!
The monster will destroy us all.
I would love for
Gamera?
someone to do like I would love for someone to do like a fan art of all the characters like a single actor has played, like Akihito Hirata or Akira.
Yeah,
Have they not done that yet? I could have sworn I saw that before.
It's like Godzilla coming back is just like, you know, birds migrating.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. It's like the incredible story, incredible journey.
That explains the giant
I-
talking cat next to Godzilla.
So
just
I'm sure
keep
this is
coming back.
I'm sure this is probably a question for someone like Patrick, but I do wonder what was the decision for them to portray Godzilla's atomic breath as blue, since this is his first appearance in color.
That's a good question, really.
Probably just a little more visually interesting
Yeah.
than just
Yeah.
white smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, it might be also inspired by like how radiation, if there's enough of it, gathers in a blue-like energy.
Isn't his fire in that movie though kind of transparent at points? Like
Yeah.
it's sort of off blue.
Sometimes
Nice.
it's done with animation. Sometimes it's done with just like water and air.
Smoke. Yeah.
Fire
Mist.
extinguisher. Mist, yes.
I always thought it was fire extinguisher. Yeah, right.
Oh god, we're
Well,
still on the
eventually they
boat.
start animating it like just straight up like cartoon animation, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Like,
My corns. Swamp diamonds.
keep up or shut up, kid. They should have had a guy walking by like chewing on somebody's hand after this, you know.
Right.
Cannibal.
S5 4 it depends on Technicolor to hide strings better. For example, you can barely see the strings in the Eastman color cut of War of the Worlds, but in the Technicolor cut you can see the strings. Sorry, I misread that. Yeah, I don't want your cooties on me, man, while I run through the forest, being attacked by deer ticks left and right.
I know there's a toilet around here somewhere.
We've been holding it
The
in
whole
for
area
last
is a toilet, isn't it?
Yeah, no. Enough with the
This is
poop
what
jokes.
it is, man.
We've
They
been
just
holding...
went halfway around the world to like, you know, find a decent bathroom.
Yeah. Oh, that's almost kind of a convincing painting.
Oh yeah, I love. Yeah, that looks great.
Yeah. Oh, good matte paintings. How I miss them.
Oh, hey, there's like water right there. Whoa.
I never noticed that.
Yeah. It's like a
See,
little...
sometimes they're-
All these comments are being completely disjointed for me, so it's like, oh, I'm observing the Earth for the first time. Oh, there's water right there.
I can
There's
see.
plants and water and
That's
rocks.
Cool.
I know that's
Yeah.
supposed to be a vine, but could also just be a wire from the lighting.
Oh hey, it's the everyone's favorite kaiju, the big lizard.
Yeah. Yeah, this technically counts as a kaiju, a fictional creature. Even though it's
Where's our fan art of this guy? When's he gonna show up in Godzilla Singular Points?
Is there an actual name for that?
Yes, just
Lizard.
giant lizard.
It wasn't even that big.
Marketing reasons.
They
Isn't that a
marketed this
salamander?
movie on the giant lizard.
Giant
I think
lizard co-starring Godzilla and Kong.
I think I'm like half a second ahead of you guys, actually. Maybe.
That's okay.
Oh
Like,
no, I'm an hour and 37 minutes behind. I gotta catch up.
What are you doing? Texting to people you like?
Yeah,
Okay.
wasting my life away.
What is it?
Yeah.
Are you okay? It's the corns.
I don't want to hear about your corns.
In the original Japanese dialogue, he says, "I want to go home." That's a genuine fear and concern. And then he says, "Stop kidding around." Typical Japanese corporate politics going against the wishes of a dying dead man. Andres, you need to get out of that country ASAP and come to America, where it's completely
Yeah, y'all ain't got no
different.
unions over there.
Yeah, just like America. I mean, not like America. And then here, poor little kid. That's not a. And here comes there's MILF. I mean, mom. I apologize to anybody listening to this in the future.
Dun,
No, you don't.
Right.
There's
Octopus.
Brayton's
Well,
for
here
kaiju.
we'll have the most convincing kaiju ever made.
The rocks.
Yeah, didn't this octopus actually end up getting eaten?
I was about to.
I believe
Go
I believe there were 3 octopuses used for this to portray the giant octopus, and one of them was eaten.
Mm-hmm.
Because hey, it's a free octopus, you know. You don't waste not, want not.
That's good. That's good motivation for the cast. Don't screw up the take, or I'll eat you. From the director.
Yes, Mr. Inoshiro Hondo.
Help, friend! They're trying to eat me. They're trying to cut short my Hollywood dream.
Is that your
That's
impression of
how
the
Andres
octopus?
motivates his class.
I figured if you're gonna make a voice for the octopus, why not Zoidberg?
Oh, I thought you were trying to do
Why not?
Al
Zoidberg?
What? That doesn't sound nowhere close to Al Bundy.
Hey Meg, I'm gonna eat this cabbage. Deal with it. Who wants some shoes? Mother effers.
Wait, did they just die? The kid and his mom there?
No,
I could
no,
have sworn there was
they're okay.
I could have sworn there was a shot of them like running out via blue screen.
Oh yeah,
it's coming
right,
up.
right.
Yeah, that's later on. That's like, give it a minute.
Oh, it's coming up in a little bit.
Right.
Wait.
Forgot all of it.
Yeah, no, they're stuck in the cabinet while the giant octopus is trying to get them.
There they are.
Just sliming over them, yeah.
You know, it's funny too when you see the behind-the-scenes footage. The octopus is extremely small. So, compared to how it looks here, I know it's against a model set. It's not really that gigantic.
What?
Well, it's actually...
Andres,
Why you gotta
sorry.
ruin this for me? Next thing you're gonna tell me Santa Claus isn't real.
Well, he was real, but then he died in Nam.
Oh, that.
Would you? Here's an honest question.
We're
Would you
cavemen,
rather?
SpongeBob, we've got technology. Pew pew pew.
Yeah. No, it's just the way it's filmed that you think it's a slightly larger real-life octopus against a much larger model set, but the octopus was fairly small, just slightly bigger than one's hands.
This is a rather interesting use of stop motion.
Yeah. You're out, buddy. Send another guy to be thrown around by the tentacles. Ah, the good old giant octopus. The Jay and Silent Bob of the Toho universe.
So just poking the air is gonna make the octopus go away?
The real taco. Ah, right, okay.
That's one big taco. There's that blue screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not very convincing. Guns don't work. I do agree, Daniel.
And yeah,
Ramsey.
taco is Japanese for octopus.
So does that mean this is Mr. Taco's alter ego?
Is his name Mr. Octopus?
It depends on the kanji used.
Right.
And that's why when Godzilla fans like to call him Odako, it literally means big octopus. O is big.
Yeah.
Dako was changed from taco.
August Ragone and Steve Rifle hates it when people use the term Odako.
Because it's
Really?
most likely because
Don't
it's
use the term Daco in my script joint, pal.
and buy my book, by the way, that I didn't write.
Here's our hero.
The giant octopus?
So, Denny
Yeah,
Ross?
the worst Kong suit ever.
I do like the face. I like
needs
the.
them.
God damn it!
That's
I like
that bad right there. I mean,
the face when it's in shadow.
I like it when he has the shirt.
I said the last thing to my ex, and that relationship resolved shortly after. I like your face when it's in the shadow.
Oh no, not the saran wrap octopus.
Yeah, what's up with the saran wrap?
I guess it was
It was likely to make it look slimy.
Yeah.
Mm.
It almost works.
See, I just think the
Saran
Kong
wrap.
suit, they should have just stuck with the short arms instead of going in between short and long arms.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just obviously doesn't really work. It's like,
Yeah.
well, stick one and choose one to stick with it. Anyway.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I'm pretty sure like those guys hate the name Odako because it's technically not a real name. It's literally just big octopus, giant octopus. Like, it's not a name in the sense that if we were to call it the giant octopus or the giant condor, it's not a name. It's just we're describing what exactly what it is.
Right.
And in Japanese, it's the equivalent of doing just that. So it's like calling it Odako has the same generic feeling as us calling it the giant octopus. But I suppose for Godzilla fans, they don't know what Odako or Okandoru means, so they'll just say it because it sounds cooler.
Yeah.
But it's in another language.
I rather
Well,
call
they
it
should
by...
have gave it a name so Raph could mispronounce it. Problems would have been solved.
Brayton, if we ever meet again, I'm so throwing you across the room.
You'll have to
If I
catch
can
me
I know I'll
first.
have to catch you first.
So Brayton's got a head start on getting his stamina back up.
I was part of the track team in high school. I can outrun Raph.
What?
Yes, you know this.
I
How long
used,
have we
I
known
used to
each other
throw
on?
bricks at kids. I can catch you.
Oh.
Suck brick, kid.
On my go-kart, too.
Would you throw a brick at me?
Yeah, with
If,
their
if,
pumped up kicks,
if you
right?
attempted to kill me, maybe, but I wouldn't do it just for the fun of it.
Okay, this face looks really bad.
No.
Well, because he's drunk.
Mhm.
He looks drunk to me. Brayton, I want to hit you with a brick. Okay, calm down, buddy.
Dale a tu cuerpo alegría, Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para alegría, cosa buena. Dale a tu cuerpo alegría,
How the hell?
hey, Macarena. Ay!
Of course, you would know the goddamn lyrics to that song, Andres.
Of course, it's in my blood.
All I know is just the Macarena part. That's it.
Okay, I'm gonna read some comments here.
Tortilla. Okay.
Don't you don't you love 1960s Japanese monster movies? Any excuse to put a musical number in?
This is a musical number?
Shit.
Yeah, technically it is.
Kind of, yeah.
Where's the
It's like, who's playing those violins and flutes?
Yeah, why are there 7 brides for 7 brothers? I don't understand.
Are they all doing a thriller?
Is this a thriller?
Where's the werewolf with the red jacket?
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
okay, Tiffany, stop showing off. Just do the choreography of the rest of the ladies.
I remember John Bellotti Jr. did a poster for Godzilla vs. Kong, and he had her like in the center.
Don't tempt me. She actually played another native girl in the Half Human, although the character featured here is much more sympathetic.
Is she?
Well, let's face it, all the natives in Half Human were portrayed as inhuman monsters.
I'm talking about, is she sympathetic here?
Well, yeah, she's trying to raise a
What do you
kid. She
expect?
works
She's
9 to 5 at the local office of Red Berry Juice Incorporated.
Yeah, she's a single mom, you know? Gotta
Yeah.
give her a break.
Yeah, got into an abusive relationship with a giant octopus, tried to collect money for no reason. King Kong
You know, that's her ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
Had her like on crack or whatever, turning tricks, you know? She just got away, man.
Mark, you took this to a dark place.
You know? She's like, you know, she's part of the 12-step program. She's getting her life together, you know?
Yeah.
Just got a job at Safeway.
Now they're just having fun. Before it was like holy worship, and now the natives are just dancing, enjoying themselves. It's a rave.
It's a rave.
You know, if you're a giant monster, all this singing would be the same as listening to rain sounds at night.
Or like annoying rats with bongos.
Somebody make a Disney animated movie out of that. Rats with bongos.
Bongo rat.
Hooray! Banzai! I'm messing up my office. Sounds like Peter Jackson. We finally got the go-ahead to do his remake.
How did they get pictures to this guy if they're on a fucking island?
You know,
Wi-Fi.
There's pictures of it in the newspaper before they get back to the. I mean, they didn't have like satellite phones back then. Like,
Mark,
They used the carrier pigeon.
passenger
You
pigeons,
guys, Mark especially. I've watched enough giant monster movies to tell you that giant monsters, they love to vogue for the camera. So there's always a deleted scene in between where King Kong and Godzilla both decided to pose for pictures before they went on their rampages.
I mean, I guess maybe they just took him off his Facebook page or something, but
Holy
I
crap.
don't know.
Got so hammered last night on the FO.
It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Anyway.
Meanwhile, on the set of Huckleberry Finn. You know, because Kong's on a raft.
Now you guys are watching the Japanese version. How out of order is it from the American version?
A
Are things
lot.
in the same sequence?
Yeah, everything is going exactly the way I remember it. They just took out all the interludes with the American reporters.
Yeah, and also Ernie and the Juice
So
Bar
actually-
isn't in this version either.
So honestly, this one moves at a much better pace without the constant interruptions from the American footage.
It makes much more sense too. It's like, the American footage is like Godzilla's brain is the size of this marble, and then it cuts to these other guys who you don't even meet, you don't know who they are, and they never introduced them or whatever. Right? Like this one, it's like, oh, you actually get to meet these characters before they show up on the island or whatnot. Like,
Right.
I like the picture book. It's one of my favorite parts. I got to learn stuff about dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
That was my Jurassic Park.
Press that lever and pow goes Kong.
We strapped TNT. Why would you do that? Ted Turner has no place here.
You press this lever and Joe Bob Briggs explodes. You don't need no special. Oh my God!
Joe Bob, no! We'll have to get...
We're blowing the shit up of Joe Bob Briggs.
We'll have to get Penn and Teller back.
Uh-oh.
I'll pulverize Godzilla because I use Pacific drugs. Wow. So they're giving him performance enhancers, huh? Is that how it is?
That would explain why you don't see his weenie.
Let's be honest. Everyone uses performance enhancers. Why do you think we never see any of the monsters' weenies?
No.
Let's
You've been
see.
thinking about that for a long time, haven't you?
Yeah, Andres, you sicko.
Japanese boss here is like a freaking drug dealer trying to hook the kids on human growth hormone. I see how it is.
And that explains why King Ghidorah, when he appeared in his first appearance, his nose were covered in snow. I usually love the special effects sequences filmed at Toho's legendary big pool, but when it's that close against the wall, it looks way less effective. It's like you think any minute Jim Carrey's going to hit the back of that sky mask.
If I don't see it,
That's
stay.
why Nakajima finally left Toho Studios.
Haru, stay with us. We need you to play more monsters.
Oh, you got anything to say? You're a movie star.
Right.
He probably said good afternoon, good evening, and good night in Japanese.
Then he left to go to Dai Studios. He just got worse from there.
Oh wait, I remember, what was it? Norman England might have told me that he kind of treated him like crap, like after he retired from suit acting.
Oh.
They essentially like treated him as like some lowly, I don't know what position he had, but it was probably something along the lines of like a janitor or whatever. They just treated him like crap for like the last several decades. And it wasn't until after he passed away that they decided to honor him with that awesome Boss commercial. Like, as great as the commercial was, in the context of how Toho has treated him over the decades, it is very unfortunate that only now are they acknowledging his contributions.
That's a sad story. It's like it kind of reminds me during the 50th anniversary of Doctor Who when they filmed The Day of the Doctor. Apparently, Tom Baker had a really bad time on set because everybody didn't know who he was because they were, all assholes. So except for Matt Smith, who was playing the current Doctor.
That, or they didn't even know what Tom Baker even looked like nowadays.
Oh, that's cruel.
Wow. They didn't know who he was?
Yeah, well, or at least they didn't care about the old Doctor Who, which is apparently that's the kind of big behind the scenes secrets at the current BBC. Like they love the success Doctor Who has given them, but they really hate referencing the old show. So when they had Tom Baker, the suits and the production staff was like, "Oh yeah, put the old man in a corner. We'll use him for the cameo when the time comes." So
Interesting.
yeah. So sorry everybody if we're not reading comments. There's some funny ones here. Might be better than King Kong musicals like the Mighty Kong. That is for damn sure. The Mighty Kong is terrible.
Why are there fucking 3 Kong musicals? There's the Mighty Kong, Kong King of Atlantis, and Kong Return to the Jungle.
Don't forget about the off-Broadway musical with the giant King Kong puppet.
Is that bad or not?
No, that's a thing.
I know it's a thing, but was it good or not? Because I know the
I
other.
heard.
bad.
I heard it was bad. I heard it was like SJW driven propaganda stuff.
Huh. Oh, we always have War of the Worlds, the musical, which I've been listening to all week.
That's
What?
awesome.
There's a musical for that?
Yeah, it's been around since 1978.
Yeah, that is. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's like awesome. That
Yeah.
music.
Yeah. Well, S
The artwork,
45.
the artwork
Yeah.
on the covers was like really cool too.
Mm-hmm.
People in the
Also, I just
comment
sent you
section, are we coming out okay? Because we just sound weird on our end.
Well,
More so
I mean,
than
you're
usual.
hoping for miracles.
Yeah, do we sound cackling or something? Because for a moment ago, the stream stopped for a little bit, and all of a sudden you guys don't sound right.
Oh.
You're like sounding weird and robotic-y to me.
I don't know. You all sound fine to me, so
Yeah.
Everybody
me too.
sounds.
I can't
Maybe it's just Raph's end.
Yeah, Mark sounds okay. You guys are sounding a little robotic. And the important thing is people in the comment section, are you guys hearing us okay? No need to stop anything.
Beep boop.
Okay, we'll find out eventually. And here's a famous train from Notzilla.
That's why you wear your seatbelt, kids. Godzilla is heading this way. This reminds me of that scene in Airplane, you know. Take your crash positions. Mechanics.
I gotta go to Hokkaido. Don't go to Hokkaido. Godzilla's been sound there.
I just noticed this comment from Daniel Ramsey where Kong first showed up. Hey, who built this wall? Warrior King Forever, when I was talking about the meaning of taco, he said, I didn't know that. So taco isn't a common given name in Japan, I take it. It's really short for something longer.
Yeah.
Taco. It's short for octopus. Now, those are those little octopus balls. You ever have those? That's what those are.
Yeah,
So.
like funny enough, like my students always see, there I go with saying all my students. All my students are always surprised when I tell them that I enjoy octopus because they assume that all Americans,
All my Mexicans.
all Americans hate octopus. Sorry, damn it, I'm getting
Americans
my words
love tacos. We have a Taco Bell and a Del Taco.
Shut up! I'm trying to say that they hate octopuses.
Yeah.
The Japanese assume that all Americans hate octopuses. So when I tell them, "Oh, I love octopuses," they're always so surprised. And I would tell them, "Oh yeah, it's a common part of Mexican seafood cuisine."
It is.
Yeah. Have you ever been to fuck, what are they called? Those food trucks, mariscos. Have you ever seen a mariscos food truck before?
That had like a Chinese buffet.
Yeah, and you get
No!
with octopus in it.
A Mexican food truck that had Mexican seafood food truck.
Godzilla's destroying a bunch of trains, and we're talking about Mexican food trucks.
This is making me hungry, man. We're liking big ass steaks here, and now we're talking about fried octopus balls.
Yeah.
I got a lot.
Have you guys
I'm
ever
not gonna
tried
lie.
fried octopus? It's delicious.
Fried octopus balls. That's just what they serve it as. Sounds delicious.
I think I tried fried squid once. Does that count?
Yeah.
They're kind of the same a little bit. I'd say
That's racist.
Speciesist, I believe it would be.
Right.
yeah,
Not gonna lie.
nautiluses, squids, octopuses, they're all the freaking same.
Oh my god.
They're all a
Andres,
bunch of creepy tentacled freaks.
Andres, this is the VPN shark. I'm married to an octopus, you bastard.
So wait, don't you live in
Andres,
Japan?
no!
Yes.
Oh, okay. So do you like teach English to like kids or
Yes.
something? Oh, okay.
I teach English to people of all ages,
Do you
kids to adults.
English.
you speak Japanese?
Very, very, very little, just enough to get by. Here.
Yeah.
You know, if this
Right
was
on.
an American movie, they'd start making love in the stream because, you know, Hollywood has to put in the obligatory love-making sequence.
Her shirt probably would have fell off like 5 scenes ago. You know, you got to get that male gaze in there.
Yeah. Yeah, that would explain why Godzilla's wearing a bikini in the American cut. That was weird.
Andres, I'm not gonna lie, you made me hungry for Taco Bell now.
Good.
I said Taco Bell, I meant Del Taco. I really go to that one.
I never eaten at Del Taco.
They used to have tacos for 39 cents, man. They were like the smallest tacos ever.
I will
According
confess,
to-
I used to go to Taco Bell, and all I would order is a tortilla, and I would eat a tortilla as a child.
Just a tortilla?
Just a tortilla.
And you wonder
Yeah.
why you keep losing our sumo matches, Brayton.
I know.
They had
Wait.
50-cent burritos, which were horrible, but you could get like 5 of them. So
Yeah.
they
You
got
get what
5
you
horrible
pay.
things.
Oh
You
my
get
God.
what you pay for, essentially.
I always found it weird in the American cut where this dude, his voice suddenly changes.
Yeah.
He
He
says,
hit puberty mid-scene.
yeah, he just hits puberty mid-sentence. Like, he has a deep voice, and then all of a sudden goes like, Godzilla is a Hokkaido.
Oh god, they called him Hokkaido, right?
Don't come
Right.
a knocking when the oceans are rocking, right, Con?
So,
Yeah, I do remember they call it Hokkaido.
I remember Chris Martinez made an homage to that in the first, not the first, made the second Fire Beast Oregon shirt comic.
With Takyu for Tokyo.
Sapporo. Mount Fiji for Mount Fuji.
So how's the movie going, Raph?
It's doing okay so far. Why?
Well, I'm just making sure that there isn't any technical difficulty, calamity.
No, the only thing that's going on is everyone who isn't in California sounds tinny.
You bastard again! Typical West Coast. Oh, everybody's not in California, so tinny. You and your Midwest accents.
Yeah, no, Mark is coming out fine, but you three are, you keep going in and out like Doctor Who robots.
Well, that's because I'm sipping my latte here and eating my vegetarian leek salad with my elitist California self.
And we have no lattes.
Eating arugula.
Lattes? Why should you have lattes?
Lattes at this hour?
There is Starbucks in that logic.
Oh, they killed King Kong in a movie. Good night, guys. It was a great live stream. Da 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 da.
Called the movie King Kong versus People.
That's right.
Am
I right?
We should do King Kong Lives. We should do
No, we're good. We're good.
They shouldn't have done King Kong Lives when they made it, Mark.
oh man.
They should have called the movie King Kong Should Have Stayed Dead.
Dude, that is the best movie ever. What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Especially that part where he like eats that guy in the like world's worst blue screen shot
Yeah.
of all. It's like the worst blue screen shot of all time.
On the bright side, though, at least it's not the Mighty Kong, so we're okay.
So, given the choice between the two, which do we do?
The seasick crocodile.
The Mighty Kong, because it'll be more comedy opportunity.
I've never actually seen that, so
Me neither. I
Don't.
only seen bits and pieces, and I was that's not.
decided to do it, man. I'm on board.
Okay. Watch me go get my copy of Room.
A lot of monkey commentaries on your channel, haven't you, Rap? King Kong, Major Young, this.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the third monkey
Deal.
commentary. Unfortunately, this isn't going to be going down in the archives anytime soon due to the tinny sound of you non-elitist Californians.
Monkey.
Okay. Monkey. S45, we are not doing Queen Kong. I'd rather do Yeti, Giant of the 20th Century, before we ever do Queen Kong.
See, like now they switched to the long arm suit. And it looks all.
I love the long arm suit in that movie.
Just pick the ones. Then they should have just used that through the entire thing. It's like
I like it when he waves him above his head and like stomps around.
whenever he to actually pick something up, they go to the short arm suit. Like his arms mystically shrink.
Mm-hmm.
They do the same thing in King Kong Escapes, don't they? His arms change.
Yeah. Because that's his like hidden superpower there. He's got like, gum berry fruit powers with his arms.
Yeah.
Great babe.
Sorry, I've been watching like One Piece a lot, so I got that in my mind.
Cool.
Please tell me to start from episode one.
I like to watch One Piece one of these days, especially after seeing Totally Not Mark's entire retrospective, where he spent like 7 months going into One Piece blind from like beginning to end.
I forgot the scene where they're poorly hiding themselves as bushes.
Oh, Taco.
Oh. Here comes the first fight scene.
That's what they said in Jeb Campaign Trail, Raph. I forgot the scene where he was trying to hide himself as a bush. That's my...
It's the battle of the century.
Wait, they're not fighting on top of a carrier?
Wrong movie, David.
Nah, this movie is more realistic. Let's be honest.
Whoa, wait, so shrinking arms is realistic?
Yes.
Let me translate what they're saying. Dude, what's with your arms? What's with your face, lizard boy?
Oh, Godzilla, what terrible language!
Oh, buzz off, ladies.
There's those realistic arms again.
He's just challenging him to a dance-off right here. See?
I have the high ground!
You know, sadly, in real life, if you know the history of airplane disasters and the arrogant pilots who are sometimes responsible for them, if giant monsters were real, you would have a douchebag pilot who's like, hey, check it out. I'm going to fly in front of the monster's arms and claws and mouths. Hopefully nothing bad will happen. It's like
I always thought that the planes in these movies were just like, remote control things from the ground and there weren't actual pilots in them.
Those are the models I'm talking about in context of the fiction, man.
Like, they just blew up a helicopter, nobody cares, nobody said anything. It's like, oh, those guys are dead. And I got a helicopter. Like, who cares? Whatever. I'm betting on this monster fight.
Essentially, Raph, this is the reaction of that pilot that flies in front of Godzilla.
Dude, the funky chicken.
Godzilla's like, I won, sucker! You want a rematch with this? And Kong's like, no.
That's totally not a zipper.
We're going home, no.
You just fried my nuts, man. You don't do that.
The next morning,
to a man.
If I made this movie, the next morning Kong would show up and Godzilla's doing his little dance, and then Kong just pulls out a shotgun. I got a shotgun. And Godzilla flies back like 14 feet.
He's doing his goddamn Fortnite dance.
and then suddenly Kong is tackled by a bunch of Toho security guards. Dude, we're filming a monster movie. Why did you bring a shotgun? Oh, that got dark. I'm so sorry.
I'm glad you make the movie.
Right.
Did you see that picture, Ralph?
I don't know. How sad would it have been if Haruo Nakajima was shot on set?
You didn't answer my question.
What?
Did you see the picture I shared on Skype?
Hold on.
I said this was a picture of a pilot. Huh?
Is this one of your Gundam shows?
I don't know where it's from. I just saw it pop up from time to time.
Yeah.
Online.
This is exactly what I think the pilot was saying. I'm a genius. Oh no!
Oh no!
This is brilliant.
This is where they. This is the part where they come up with their Wile E. Coyote scheme in order to beat Godzilla. That never works.
You mean paint a giant monster island on a wall and hope he goes into it?
Apparently, this is from Mobile Suit Gundam Weekend Vista and G.
Oh, okay, yeah, that series is filled with a lot of dummies.
So it was one of your Gundam shows, Andres.
Yeah, just one I've yet to watch.
Caltex? You mean California and Texas is merged into a wonderland of stupidity?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate other people.
That would be kind of strange. You'd be able to buy shotguns at Starbucks.
Yeah. Well, actually, if you combine California and Texas, you get a really weird looking elephant.
You have like vegan barbecue places at gas stations.
Yeah.
I want to see that elephant. How much to bring it to life?
Oh, now they can't film the Kamen Rider fight scenes because they just set fire to the quarry pit.
Ring of fire.
Take shelter.
Behind
Yeah,
the car,
like-
sir?
Stop him. I can cover everybody. We can win.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Hurd said, "Mess with the monkey, you get the bunky."
Godzilla looks so confused by the fire. It's like he's never seen it before.
Light the fireworks. Happy 4th of July.
Godzilla's dead. All right, movie's over. Thanks for joining us, everybody. This was the last Godzilla movie ever made.
What if that was it?
Yeah.
Chase Smithers said, "Good thing Matt from Monstrosities isn't here. He hates that G word."
Like, what if that was it? This was just the end of the movie. That's it.
Yeah. It's nothing but Veron
Just
movies.
shoot him.
And it's like
Yeah.
not a joke. They've never made another one.
Yeah, there are no more Godzilla movies. Just end the stream, guys. Just go. Stop it. No more Godzilla. It's over. Believe me. Believe it. Ah, darn it. It's Gigantus! He's come to avenge Godzilla!
Burying him failed.
Warrior King says, "Pitfalls, my one and only weakness."
Floppy armed of monkeys who was back.
That is a terrible shot at Kong.
Yeah,
It's like, hold the
that was one of
bus!
the trucks.
What's wrong, dude?
I want that 3-wheeled truck right there, man. That thing was cool.
Yeah.
Has the big monkey and the big lizard punched each other yet?
No, we're having a domestic argument between the loving couple and their brother-in-law. Or
King
brother.
Kong versus Godzilla. Domestic arguments between brothers and lovers.
Your steak is bigger than mine. Oh, God damn it, not now. Oh, look, I love how smug the sister is by staying at the apartment, even knowing Kong's going to show up and destroy everything any moment now.
Yeah, she was oddly resigned to her fate.
Yeah.
Right there. It's like, are you going to try to run away? It's like, fuck it. What's the worst that could happen?
Plus, we walk off set.
I mean, you know, monster attacks happen every week in Japan. They must be so used to it. You know?
Yeah.
Come
Yeah,
on,
they got
last
monster
week.
insurance.
You have to evacuate. Evacuate, schmacuate.
Is that a monster? Oh no, electricity Godzilla. Hopefully this will work. Not like the 800 other times. Ah, my nipples! Ah! My beautiful nipples! I, Godzilla, with the world's manliest nipples, have been electrocuted in my nipples. But I am Godzilla. I have nipples. That was my Godzilla impression. Well, that worked. He's going away.
Didn't they do this in the prior movie and it didn't work?
Yeah.
Right. The whole point is that Godzilla uses atomic breath to melt the wires in the 54 film.
In the first one. I see.
Plus, this is a separate Godzilla from the 54 Godzilla.
You just forgot to do it this time.
In other words, it's continuity never means jack in the show universe.
Continuity.
Yeah.
Plus, Godzilla's nipples got electrocuted, so
it's pretty much they write whatever works for the plot within the movie alone. Just this one movie.
Yeah,
sometimes
plus
he's
his
weak
nipples.
against. Sometimes
nipples.
he's weak against electricity, or lightning, and sometimes he's powered by it. Sometimes it has no effect on it.
I love how Mr. Talk almost got into a fist fight with a random citizen talking about who's the cooler monster. So it's really just like today, huh, guys?
Yep.
Yeah, like.
Are you on Team Kong or Team Godzilla? Give us the right reason or we'll shoot you.
Are you Team Godzilla or Team Kong?
I'm on Team Just Give Me a Good Movie, damn it.
These are my original my original characters, Notzilla and Giant Ape Monster.
Oh, dude, you're gonna get sued by some low-budget companies. Unlike Godzilla, I don't have nipples.
Wait a minute.
That's right. These are
I
birthmarks.
remember that about this movie. Doesn't the Kong dude have like unsettlingly large nipples, like his chest area? They're like giant, like fried eggs on his chest, boiled eggs.
You really should have been watching this movie with us, man.
Oh no, I'm playing with scissors as we speak right now.
Brayton, no, pull it away from your eye.
Yeah, there goes his nipples right there. They keep slapping them.
Unlike Godzilla, let me reframe my joke. Unlike Godzilla, I like the power of electricity running through my nipples. Nipples, oh yes. Kong, stop doing that.
Why does he sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
All right, Raph, you know you have to draw that now.
What, Kong's rubbing his nipples?
Come on, rub my nipples.
Come on, do it.
Nipple Kong. I mean, come on.
No, you can draw that. I know you're into the growth. Oh my God, there's a giant marionette puppet attacking Tokyo. Oh, wait a minute.
Now they're back to the short arm Kong. What the hell? He's not even like picking anything up.
What's this built in? Take that, Fox News.
Nice fucking model.
Is this a red banana?
Wow, that's a lot of dead people on the train.
Oh no.
Oh my God. That would suck being inside a train and a giant monster decides to pick it up.
Yeah, that happens every time Kong shows up. He has to destroy a train somehow.
Yeah.
In like every movie.
Wait a minute, guys, I just realized this movie's kind of a rip-off of the 31 original.
Isn't it sort of should be a rite of passage not to be in a train at a point during a giant monster movie? It's like Chekhov's train. It's going to get destroyed.
Yeah.
Wasn't this the third King Kong movie ever?
Yes.
So it sort of really wasn't that overused at this point. I mean, in fact, they would have to do this. People would expect them to abduct the girl, climb a building, whatever. You know. I don't understand why Tank can't kill him. I mean, you know. He has hair.
Because he monkey.
He doesn't have scales.
You know,
he monk.
There is the barley soda! That was the barley soda logo. Did you see that, guys?
Can we rewind?
No! It's too late!
Right. Sorry, I was blabbing. I missed it.
Oh my God. Wow, you don't know the product placement until you're aware of it. I'm sorry, I got way too excited.
Product placement always has been.
Bad. I will get a Neosporin. All right. Sorry.
That's all right. I'm failing at this too.
That was from Kung Pao and the best movie ever. Anyway.
Eric Hurd says second actual Kong film. He didn't appear in Son of Kong. It's a part of the franchise, Eric.
Nerd.
My guy. Actually, there's always one guy who has to be correct and show me I'm an idiot.
I remember Kung Pao. There's Kung Fu Pao in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is also the best movie ever.
Oh, that's interesting. They made like the little doll in his hand move.
Yeah. She really likes to rub her elbows against Kong's fingers. Guys, I'm trying to have private time with my lady here. Leave me be. I'm King Kong. I'm gonna.
So this
Well,
right?
it's no Empire State Building, but it'll have to do. That was
It's a real building, isn't it?
Yeah, it's. I think
Diet
it's
building.
Yeah, the Diet Building, aka Tokyo City Hall.
Diet building,
Yeah.
like Diet Tokyo. 1 dose, 1 calorie.
Is he praying to someone to just let the girl go?
I think it's just praying to anybody, anything.
Dr. Matt.
Somehow, I don't think they would hostage negotiate with a giant monster.
Unless you summon forth the negotiator himself, the Big O.
I do like how Taco is actually like being more proactive at this point.
Yeah, because he just realized he fucked up.
Yeah, so it's like he's kind of making amends here.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to avoid a lawsuit, is what's happening here.
True.
It was the 60s. Citizens were more forgiving when companies released giant monsters onto them. Want to see my nipples later?
Yeah, well, this is the 15th time this month a giant monster has invaded Japan, so yeah, whatever, it's fine. Next week, all these buildings will be back. No one will even notice.
It'd be funny. Oh my god, I should do a short story about the giant monster that likes to build buildings as opposed to destroy them. And he's the real reason why Tokyo is always in such good shape in between giant monster attacks. But because but because it's such a boring monster that does good, nobody takes pictures of it, so he becomes an urban legend.
You mean they're essentially the monsters from Gridman that rebuild the city?
Yeah, but
each night.
Those guys were jerks. And
What were they doing?
Yeah, but I meant like a monster who literally goes out of its way to fix buildings.
Wait.
That's exactly what they do in Gridman.
So there actually is a show with that, like this thing that you just made up just right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Every night, the monsters rebuild the city and wipe out everyone's memories of the previous attack.
Yeah. Although to be fair, those monsters are digital life forms in a digital world, so it's not really the same if it was a real monster.
Spoilers!
Oh, in Titanic, the boat sinks.
Don't worry, it's not like any of us were ever gonna watch that ever. So.
Aww, it's a great show.
Yeah.
Show? I thought it was a movie. I thought it was called Men in Black.
Yeah.
Son yourself!
God,
I like being Gridman.
What the fuck do you think I was talking about?
I thought you were talking about Men in Black because they got that little flashy thing.
Hey, gonna give that woman leukemia, man.
That is one high puppet.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I have a fondness for this movie in my heart, but God, that suit is just so horrible.
I know.
Some effort into it, please.
The suit doesn't really bother me only because I just grew up with it. So
Yeah.
it's like I just accept that as this movie's Kong.
I appreciate it for what it is. I'm just,
Yeah.
trying to be objective.
King Kong or King Poorly Made?
I'm still going with King Kong.
Oh no, his butt just killed the Prime Minister. Oh.
Dun, dun, dun. He just sat on that guy's hot dog stand.
Are we still on that joke? My hot dog stand, no.
Kind of hungry. Keep thinking of hot dog. Sorry.
Oh my god, I wish Costco was still open. I could get a hot dog from them. Brayton, don't you damn say a damn thing.
That's totally not a Barbie doll right there.
Yeah.
No, clearly it's a Brett doll.
And she's going to magically shrink as the superimposed boyfriend goes to capture her.
Dun, dun.
Oh,
Kong is so hungover.
Oh, yeah. She was like the size of his hand before. What the hell?
You know, realistically, they should have made a bunch of softball-sized giant ticks and just throw them at the cast members if they got close to the claw.
He has ticks.
Oh my god, that would suck. Giant ticks the size of gerbils.
Actually, didn't they do that in '85?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
those
the
were sea
rock gutter.
louses. Yeah, giant sea louses that lived on Godzilla's skin. There was only one of them.
Yeah.
There was also an episode of Ultra 7 that had giant blood-sucking ticks, but they were like no bigger than a large marble ball.
And then there's the Cloverfield parasite monsters.
Oh yeah, those guys are jerks though.
That was kind of cool.
Yeah, they make your heads explode.
Yeah, and they also loot. It's like there's a deleted scene where all the Cloverfield parasites are just stealing PS3s from various stores.
It was 2008 after all.
Yeah.
Heroes cannot exist. We let them destroy each other.
Wait, did he just call the monsters heroes cannot coexist, so we have to let the heroes destroy each other? What is this, DC producers for Batman v Superman? Oh my god.
Both their moms are named Mothra. Blew that joke, sorry.
That's okay, I blew my jokes too. Brayton, are you there? Oh, Brayton fell asleep. Okay, we can talk poorly of him.
How did you know that name?
Save Mothra! Everyone does that joke, never mind.
Yeah. It's like there's like what? There's got to be like three jokes that Godzilla fans repeat ad nauseum. There's the save Mothra. There's what is a king to a god, and monkey.
Yeah.
Monkey. Big monkey.
Isn't there a fourth joke where they say, "Oh God, every morning I wake up, I look in the mirror and I say a loser."
Wait. There is a fourth joke. The one where they explain why Godzilla would win and.
Yeah, that's the monkey joke.
The
Yeah.
monkey.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
God!
like,
Yeah,
Godzilla can do this and this and this, and King Kong, he monkey.
I want Kong to win, man. Sorry.
too.
I'm rooting for the under monkey.
I want the ending to be that Mechagodzilla is blown open, and it turns out the giant octopus was piloting him the whole time. Try to kick me out of this one. What a twist!
It turns out I was the bad guy this whole time.
I should leave it open for a sequel, you know.
Uh-huh.
Mort and Darth Vader probably show up at the end or some shit.
Yeah. S45, he says back when PS3s were $600. Fuck, I'd loot if there were $600.
I paid that much for a first gen PS3.
Oh my god! I hope it's still working.
No, it broke. It overheated and got the yellow light of death, and then I got a replacement, and then that got the yellow light of death.
Oh my!
And now I'm on my third PS3 now.
This is why I only buy used.
But the thing is, I love the first generation PS3 because it's backwards compatible with PS1 and PS2 games. Yeah. Except I'm pretty sure all those the majority of those first generation PS3s are now like gone. Yeah, because the yellow light of death.
That's the problem for early adapters, you know.
But that's the thing. It's like it sucks only because it's like it's got a really sweet feature that unfortunately no future PS3s have.
Yeah, totally.
And that's the thing. It's like for me, who wants to have an HD console that can conveniently play all my old PS2 games, nothing like that exists on the market now. Like nowadays, you got like HD TVs and 4K TVs that don't even have like the AC ports.
Yeah, you have to go get a step-up converter. Yeah, you're preaching to the choir here.
Yeah, so like, what the hell am I gonna do if I want to play all my older consoles on newer televisions?
Emulators.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Guys, there's a monkey magically flying with balloons, and here we are talking about video games.
Sorry.
That's okay.
We're talking about stuff that's important, Raph.
Right. Yes, talking about real life shit.
So
yeah, like it's really true.
Sorry.
It's true what they say. Video games are It's true what they say. Video games are like the most poorly preserved, the most poorly preserved form of media.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like imagine imagine like if the majority of movies were stuck on VHS and never got
Oh my god.
upgraded to
Stuck
the
on
DVD.
Super 8 film or some
Super
shit.
8, yeah, and they were never upgraded to DVD or Blu-ray.
These effect sequences of Kong flying through the sky are precious.
This is the best
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah.
This makes this
Same
movie.
with that Godzilla model.
Oh god.
Kong's broken leg.
Oh my god, you can see the shadow on the sky mat. Like, this is a fun movie, but they really screwed up on the effects in many regards.
God damn it. They're back to the long arm suit.
I would chalk this up to it being still a very experimental film. Oh, this is the best part.
Sliding on my butt.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah. Godzilla's hurting people. We don't know why. Yeah.
Give it up, yeah! Go Kong! Kick some this butt! Oh yeah! Dinosaur! I don't know! I don't care! King Kong song!
Oh, it's the closest we can get to a knuckle dragging Kong.
Yeah.
Now it's gone.
Come and get my nippers, Godzilla!
I'll just go hide
yeah.
under this obvious hiding place right here.
This is where he finds the giant axe.
That's a really big cliff.
This is the
Oh, yeah.
It's gotta be,
that's
it's gotta be like 7 feet tall.
Okay, so I was gonna say, I feel like this movie is still very prototypey in terms of how they execute giant monster battles.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like Godzilla Raids Again and King Kong versus Godzilla were both like them learning still figuring this shit out. And it's not until the next film with Mothra versus Godzilla where they finally perfected the craft of portraying monster battles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like this was definitely a big improvement on Godzilla Raids Again, but they hadn't quite reached that peak Showa era.
Godzilla is like, get me out of this pit! There's a crazy monkey in here!
So, I remember as a kid seeing promo photos where he like grabs him by the tail and swings him around.
Yeah, that was
disappointed that they didn't actually really do that in the movie.
I don't think
never,
so.
Right.
You never like not that scene. It was like a promo photo. And I remember watching this movie over and over, going, "Hey, how come he's not swinging him around?" He like never does.
Yeah, and that also happened in the Japanese poster as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Very
this
misleading advertising there, Toho.
Yeah. I have like one promotional photo for King Kong versus Godzilla where they're just standing by the ocean and you see a giant disco plesiosaur in the background. That makes no sense.
What?
Yes, it's so true. You should believe me, David, Raph, and Shoma, the trickster, the queen of lies.
You say you have that tone of voice where I can't tell if you're joking or not. I'm very
Go
gullible.
ahead, eat the apple. Nothing bad will happen.
I would say if you expect me to eat this apple, then you better supply me with some wing sauce.
Take that. Just gonna peg your ass in the face
Take
with a box.
Well,
Take that, you dinosaur.
He's
Well,
pulling rocks left and right.
Bonk. So are we synced up? He just hit his head. That's
Yes.
what I'm watching.
Yeah,
I saw that.
Yeah,
All right, good.
We're more or less okay. Besides, it's too late to redo this movie now. Concussion! I win!
Knocked himself.
Ref, I think they're doing that in a week.
We're 89 minutes into it. We can redo it again. Anybody got an additional 89 minutes to spare?
We've started remaking the Kong versus Godzilla movie, and there's no turning back.
You're not kaiju. Only men are kaiju. You were never a kaiju. Or was it, you're not brave? Only kaiju are brave. You were never a kaiju.
Release the Kong versus Godzilla Snyder cut. We can be here for another 4 hours.
Oh,
Release
God.
the Honda cut.
Oh, your robot girlfriend said I was a kaiju. Damn you, King Kong! You know, King Kong, I'm going to say this outright. I'm going to say this right now. The kaiju
Outround?
genre, has shut up. The kaiju genre has always been a supernatural kitchen sink sort of franchise with a wide variety of different monster types. So yeah, King Kong counts as a kaiju, especially since he's not an ordinary gorilla. He's a Hercules ape, for crying out loud. It's like, look,
Ape.
yeah.
So what you're saying is he monkey.
He monk.
Yeah, he's a monkey. Monkey. Da, da, da. Oh my god. With that says though, he is getting his ass beat at this moment.
Stop! You're killing Boris Karloff.
No.
How you like them rocks, huh?
Just burns his ass alive. Be a half-baked gorilla.
Wow, Kong goes down easily. Just get him drunk or hit him in the head, and boom.
Wait, why did he say half baked? He just said roast.
I don't know.
Wait, in
Japanese, he said roast.
Did you see that line of dialogue? Lightning
Yeah,
makes him
yeah.
stronger, just like Popeye spinach. Yes.
1.21 gigawatts.
Just like Popeye's chicken. Love the chicken from Popeyes.
I always thought that was strange how he got that blue face for whatever reason.
That's the signal that he's powering up.
That's his Blue Man Group power. Beat him to death with PVC pipes.
Oh, hey, he swung him by the tail. He swung the tail. You know what
Giant
you
monkey
wanted,
from
Mark.
land unknown, electrifying Godzilla with everything he goes.
Shut up, Raph. I'm trying to tell Mark that he got what he wanted.
Oh, okay, sorry.
And suddenly he's back doing MMA moves on him and everything.
Kong, are you the god of hammers? No, you're the god of swinging tail.
Alright, here we go. Tree to the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best part ever. I hope they do that in the new movie.
Oh my god. How
Come
sad,
on, they gotta.
yeah, how sad it would be that if, Godzilla ever died, they'd find, like, tree roots still stuck in his body.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, that guy.
Ooh, I love that shot.
Kong, the power of ancestors, say Daniel Ramsey. By the way, Ramsey, I loved your pyramids.
I love your lamb sauce.
I love just how random this shit is. It's like, now we have a gorilla with lightning powers and shrinking arms.
I know, isn't the kaiju genre great?
This comes out of nowhere.
Where else are you going to see a prehistoric pterodactyl, a mutant dinosaur, a space-headed dragon, a giant monkey, a robot, various robots teaming up just to do crazy shit?
Universal Studios during Monster Mash week.
We all know the story as to why it has electricity, but, it's still, that doesn't mean it makes sense.
I think it's a biblical.
Fuck you, that's why.
This is just awesome. Well, yeah, of course, there's the tale that originally was supposed to be a King Kong versus Godzilla movie. I mean, a King Kong versus Frankenstein movie, but it's weird because even in that original Willis O'Brien version, the Frankenstein monster didn't have electric powers. So this is mostly the Japanese right here doing crazy crap.
So
They should have the whole movie with these marionettes here.
Don't pause the movie, but where are you guys at?
They're about to trash the castle.
No. I mean the time code.
How do I check that? I don't know.
Display.
Check that on PS3.
I'm at
Ralph? Yeah.
93 minutes, 50 seconds.
Yeah, I'm at 93 minutes, 55 seconds.
That doesn't.
I'm not sure how, but
mine shows hours and minutes, not full minutes.
Okay.
He's
an hour and 33 minutes. An hour and 34 minutes. Yeah,
and
right.
now they're trashing the castle right now.
Yeah, they're about. Yeah, they're destroying a Tommy Castle right now, just trying to get at each other's nipples.
Okay.
Leave my nipples alone! No, I will get your nipples. No. I don't know why they sound like that. That's the only impression I could think of.
Also, for anyone who thinks this is a pagoda, it's not. It's a castle.
Yeah.
Pagodas are skinnier.
Yeah. Plus, this is a Tommy Castle. Technically, it's not even a real castle. It's just a tourist trap that was made in the 50s.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought that was
Wow.
They
No.
trap the tourist inside while the monsters destroy it.
Yeah.
Chuck Connors runs the place.
That's just some bad tourism right there.
Yeah. I don't like my brother.
Earthquake.
There's always an earthquake. It doesn't matter.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh no, that tree. He had only 4 days left until retirement.
So, Raph and Andres, this is how you guys react to earthquakes in California, right?
Yeah.
We almost. Oh, yeah, I guess so, because we never get earthquakes. So if one were to happen, we'd freak out
Yeah,
immediately.
and we just hold each other and jump into the ocean and drown each other.
That earthquake ain't nothing. Seriously, just some rocks fell over.
Yeah. We haven't had a real good earthquake in ages, haven't we?
There was one like 3 weeks ago in Simi Valley,
Oh, yeah.
4.5.
There goes Andres swimming out to ocean.
The thing is, it happens in the middle of the night. It won't even wake you up. You know?
That's how I'm gonna try to get home, because I am limited. I have like no options left.
Oh. Don't go into the ocean. It gets cold in there.
Just get a crate for a dog.
Well, they don't call us
Get a
wetbacks
big
for
boat.
nothing.
Dude.
Oh,
I can say it.
Good question. Did
Yeah.
Godzilla... Yeah.
Just get a dog costume and mail yourself home. Cost like $100.
Rough. I'm a duck. But no, seriously, dude, I hope it doesn't resort to that. We love you, and I don't want anything horrible to happen.
I hope it does.
Brayton, you evil bastard!
Andres is starting his long journey home. We wish him well.
Oh no, he's being attacked by a gigantic red blob. Oh, that's okay.
Just break a law. Get yourself deported. Get a free passage home.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, that was exactly how I remembered it.
Yeah, you know, it is the Japanese version is like way easier to follow there.
Yeah.
Right.
It makes a lot more
Didn't have
sense.
any interruptions to pointless stuff that adds nothing to the movie.
Because this is really only maybe like the 4th time I've seen the Japanese version. Like I've always watched the American dub.
Uh-huh.
You know, that was the only one that you could get for years and years and years.
Yeah,
so.
this was your whose first time was it watching the Japanese version of this movie?
Me.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
What?
I told you prior to this. Yeah.
I've never seen it, and I still haven't.
Yeah, great job, Brayton. Why do we even have you here?
No, I'm so missing out. Yeah.
It's actually much better. It's really much more coherent.
Yeah,
Yes.
and so
I would much prefer to hear King Kong and Godzilla's non-dubbed voices. I'm sure this would.
Yeah, it does get annoying after a while when they just scream about holding each other's nipples.
No, that was you.
No, it wasn't.
That was the Inshoma cut.
So,
If it was the Inshoma cut, you know, there'd be like a Batman style dance sequence where all the female Power Ranger monsters come and just start go-go dancing in the background, and Kong and Godzilla are with them. and it cuts to like one of the little rascals just rubbing their eyes, going like, "Oh my god, what am I seeing?" I'm sorry.
Would it be buckwheat, Raph?
No, that's horrible. Why? God damn it. There's like 14 other rascals to choose from, Brayton. God damn it. Why do we have you here? Oh, right. I asked you to come here. Never mind.
You begged me to come here.
And it was good.
I don't know, man. I still
Amen.
think King Kong lives next.
I think we'll do King Kong Escapes long before we do King Kong Lives. Although we will definitely not be doing the 1976 remake of King Kong. That movie is a real bore to get through. Regardless what mutual friends and enemies will say otherwise.
Yeah, that one is not my favorite. I agree.
Yeah.
It's it takes all the good parts out. No dinosaurs for crying out loud. What the hell?
Mm-hmm. Well, what's funny was originally there was supposed to be a dinosaur in the 1976 version, but it was going to be just one creature done in stop motion fighting Rick Baker. But they decided not to do it because it was too expensive and elaborate. So they just went with a giant cobra or giant python.
Python.
How is it too expensive when they build 100-foot tall fucking robot monkey for this film? You know,
Well, you fail to understand that was an investment worth making. I mean,
it shows up.
it says it all on film.
You know, it's like literally in the movie for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
You know?
They should have had that animatronic fight the '85 Godzilla animatronic. That would be jittery and cringe-worthy.
You know, there was an episode of Dynamut that was directly inspired by the Dino De Laurentiis Kong Kafuckle. Damn it.
Kafuckle, I like that.
Yeah, where there was like an evil movie director simply called Dino who had his own giant robot gorilla, and Dynamut and Blue Falcon had to fight him.
Oh.
Yeah, and it took place in 1970.
I was thinking of that big robot fight that Andres, Bill, and I watched that one time on your channel, Andres. Remember that? Remember the giant robot fight?
Oh yeah.
The real giant robot, real life giant robot.
Yeah.
Fight. Yeah.
Did he get sued for that?
Talk about.
No. I got a copyright claim by those guys, but then I talked to them and they released it after realizing that I wasn't actually showing any of their footage.
Yeah. Plus, you gave them free hot dogs, and they really appreciated that.
Mexican
the Megabot versus the Japanese whatever.
Yeah, it was Iron Eagle versus Karatas.
Karatas, right?
Yeah, and then
That's
eventually
the next move in the MonsterVerse universe.
then like those guys at Megabots, they tried to do it again with another person, but they found that their company was not sustainable, so they ended up kind of like folding and sold the robot to someone else.
Okay.
Who does like destruction derby stuff.
Right. Quick question, everybody. If you want some questions around out the after show chat, go ahead. But we will not be on we're going to end this in like roughly a half an hour. Because you're getting sleepy, right, everybody?
I just woke up. I haven't even had breakfast yet.
You're getting sleepy, right, Andre?
Come on, he's trying to make generalizations on everyone else.
You don't need breakfast, Andres. You need to lose weight.
What do you think I've been trying to do ever since last month?
What is that? Why you're trying to swim back to America so you can get back home with a ripped body by the time you get here?
Probably. I'll be coming out like
virtually be Hasselhoff.
Look at my nipples, everyone. I have the body of King Kong.
Or Jason Momoa's Aquaman with the waves
Boy,
splashing on me as I walk out.
I'm Aquaman. Ugh. Jason Momoa with my six pack. That was my terrible Jason Momoa impression as Aquaman.
You proud of yourself, Raph?
No. But at least it didn't sound like Tim Curry, so I am proud of myself. It's like the circle of life. It all comes together.
So now you just made me think of Aquaman, like, dressed up as a transvestite kind of.
Okay, that was not my intent. Where did you get that sick idea? Damn it, Mark.
Yeah.
You're even worse than David Gorizard and Brayton. Oh my god. Why did I bring you guys on my classy show? I'm joking. You're all wonderful. You're all good chaps.
Are we, though?
Yeah. Okay, so... Damn, that got awkward. Somebody say something funny.
No, let him flounder. I'm
losing oxygen. I can't move back into the ocean of comedy brilliance.
So what's your next movie going to be that you guys are going to do this with? If you're not going to do, the obvious King Kong Lives, of course.
King of Atlantis.
No,
he
oh
can't
my
do
god,
that.
that's going to suck. There's musical numbers in that. I don't know.
I actually have. You guys need a copy? I've got it, so I have both DVD.
Thank you, Mark. We know you have a much greater extensive collection of crap than I do.
I'm just saying, if you wanted to watch that, I could make it happen.
Yeah. Do you have? Oh, yeah, that's right. Nobody has the Mighty Kong. I can make a copy off Tubi and give you all DVDRs as gifts.
I do not have.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, I gave you a digital copy.
Oh,
I'll take it.
All right, Dave. Thank you, Gorizard. You just made our days much, much worse. So, quick question from Shay Smithers. In Shoma, that monster in the water looks like the Loch Ness monster from Terror of the Zygons. No, it is the plesiosaur from Legend of the Dinosaurs, giving some friends a ride.
You mean Legend of Dinosaur and Monster Bird?
Yes.
In which there was neither a dinosaur nor a monster bird?
Yes. Right. No, it's just a dumb little Photoshop picture I did because it just King Kong Godzilla looks so sad, and I decided to put a behind the scenes photo of the giant plesiosaur head in the background. So, all right. So,
and I guess the only question we have is Warrior King Forever saying, "Is that photo real?" Which you just answered.
No, it is real.
Saying,
it is totally real. Isn't that right, David? You can trust Raph in his werewolf costume.
What? S452 says, "Will Godzilla and Kong kiss in GVK?" I sure hope so.
Oh God. You know,
is that what does it for? Is that what does it for you, Andres? Is that what makes you hot?
Well, you know they're totally going to team up and fight Mechagodzilla or whatever. I mean, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
At the very least, they'll kiss and make up.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be perfectly.
And then double team Mechagodzilla.
Oh yeah.
Brayton, Andres.
Run an Eiffel Tower on.
Warrior King, what the fuck were you trying to do?
I was trying to porno music.
No, shut up. Never mind. I stopped caring.
All right, I have.
Warrior King Forever. I said shut up.
I have an MP3 here. Let me turn it on. And I do mean turn it on.
Godzilla and or Kong against any other monster fiction, who would you pick? Draco Azul, available now on Amazon and Comic Book.
You dick.
Shameless product placement.
Of course, like I keep saying, it's how we survive, goddammit.
And coming soon, the unofficial Miss Blue Draco Azul crossover.
No, but for real. So what other
sold
movie?
out, Andres.
What is it, Mark?
For real, what would be the next movie?
War and Peace, 1963.
the Kong father.
Yeah.
The father.
Al Pacino lost in his own bedroom. A 3-hour movie filmed with a video.
King Lear versus Godfather.
How about
I grant to you, Godfather, my 3 kingdoms. It is I can't do a
That is something I cannot do.
But I insist, because I'm growing old and insane, for I am King Lear. Brando, we need Brando. Come on.
Brando never played King Lear. That was
I was King Lear. You were doing the Marlon
No, I'm
Brando
just
impression.
brain.
Thank you very much, Warrior King Forever, for buying my comics. I greatly appreciate your support. And if you like them, I would also appreciate if you left a review on the both Amazon pages. And if you want to learn more about Draco Azul's adventures and universe, you can check out the anthology book Draco Azul Full Metal Chronicles.
What the hell was that?
The wind of disappointment.
The wind of despair.
Oh, I'm the wind of despair. If we were
let's see.
Yeah.
Warrior King also said, does the name Nozuki mean anything in Japanese? It's certainly a better name than Warbat. I honestly have no idea because...
I think Nozuki was just a placeholder name. Sort of like the Wetasaurus to what they eventually called it, the Photodon.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure, like...
Close to Godzuki.
It's probably like the monarch designation, like Titanus Nozuki or something like that.
Uh-huh.
I'm surprised no one else has made like a theory video about what the name Nozuki means.
Oi, what does Nozuki mean in the Godzilla universe? Want me to describe the Dangerville?
No, it's probably just like a... It was probably just like a made up word, kind of like Godzilla. Godzilla's not
words.
Exactly, yeah. But then you got some names like Hedorah and Ebirah, or Destroya, where they're all come from Japanese or English words. Whereas Gojira doesn't mean anything really. We know where it came from, but we know that in universe Gojira means nothing. It's just a made-up nonsense word.
Yeah, isn't it kind of sad though when you
Well, it's
think
better than them calling him Whale-rilla.
Kong,
That
at
is-
least Kong, I believe. I want to say Kong came from Sun Wukong from Journey to the West.
It means
Oh.
monkey, right? Son
yeah,
Wukong.
yeah, but at the
Kong-
same time, King Kong may have like the Congo, and because again, the people who created King Kong were explorers and who enjoyed traveling to exotic African
men.
jungles.
I think that's most likely it. They just
Yeah.
what's a word that makes it sound like it's from Africa.
Yeah.
Oh, Kong. Guy threw a dart at a map or some shit, and that's how they came up with the name.
Yeah, that or they were smoking a bong and they were like bong, bong Kong, Kong, and that's how they came up with that name. So, now thinking about it, now that when you think about it,
So
the monsters of Toho's names are basically the Japanese equivalent of obvious pun names, similar to what the Americans do to Power Ranger monsters. It's like, come on, Ebra is just 4 degrees away from Commander Crayfish.
And in terms of like the word Nozuki is an actual word, but I guess it could definitely change depending on what kanji you're using can mean. So it can mean like what do you call it? I guess it's a last name. Nozuki can be like a person's last name or family name. The first kanji could mean a field, and Zuki could mean moon or month. Again, or I guess apparently it can be a female first name.
So it means girl.
I think they were just making it up, dude.
I know. I'm just saying that the word Nozuki can be a first name or a last name, just depending on what kanji you can use. Because you can't really sell me. You can't really say what a Japanese word
Wait. It means
just
female time of the month. Is that what you're saying? Like female moon month?
God damn it!
Seriously, that's what it means?
Damn it, Raph, sit in the corner. I mean, damn it, Mark, sit in the corner.
And yeah, Eric's got I was also thinking the same thing. Nozuki, like no Godzuki or whatever. Maybe it was just a joke.
Godzuki wasn't that bad.
No, I like Godzuki.
Yeah, like
I think reinvent him and bring him back in the next MonsterVerse movie. There's a flying guy.
Give him better dialogue.
Will Godzuki appear in the MonsterVerse to battle King Kong?
What are you doing there?
That's not a new Australian
That's worse
accent.
than Godzuki.
That's not a new Australian accent. I made it up a week ago when me and Andres and Riffrich, aka Lydia, were talking about Pacific Rim of the Black.
Oh, well, it's like apparently in Legendary leaked their opening sequence on their Chinese social media page, and now they renamed Muto as Titanus Muto, which doesn't make sense at all, really, given how Muto was originally supposed to be the designation term for all these monsters, which just means massive unidentified terrestrial object. So Titanus Muto means Titanus, massive unidentified terrestrial object.
I still prefer Mucho Titans.
Right. I think they should have just simplified everything and called them Tom and Hank.
Tom
Or
Hanks.
was it Hawk Muto and whatever the other Muto was called?
Yeah.
That was from the first draft.
Yeah, but that would have been a lot better than, because female Muto and male Muto just sounds so unimaginative. That's like
or again, it's like they were never, Muto was never really meant to be an actual name. It was just a be-all term for all these monsters.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously they didn't really think that far ahead.
Right, exactly.
Probably didn't expect to get a sequel.
They didn't think that far ahead. The MonsterVerse.
I mean, really, probably just thought, I'll just write it, whatever, and then the next movie came, and
They were like, screw that. Let's just go stupid.
it's an excuse to have them all show up, and it's like, really, I don't know.
I admire the decline in effort, though. It's been a joy to watch.
Yeah, I'm looking at the preview for the King Kong versus Godzilla, and it's like, the plot, I think, is going to really suck. Sorry.
How bad is it when the only dialogue that anyone can remember is, "We need Kong, the world needs him."
He bows to no one. I'm like, oh,
We
God,
live
it's
in
Godzilla.
a society.
Kong bows to no one. Like, dude, please, just...
In a world where a monkey gets pissed off at a dinosaur.
Where monkey gets angry at lizard.
I mean, to be honest, they could have had dancing clowns in there. I still would go see it. I don't even care. Like,
Whoa, dude.
See, for me, they could have dancing clowns in there, and I still wouldn't see it, even if they tried to tempt me with that bait.
They could have took all the people out and just had like Muppets in there playing their parts or whatever.
That'd be interesting.
That would have been fine. They could have like made all the humans like PlayStation 2 like Machina sort of things, like just choose some random video game and like film it like that.
Have they ever done that with any general stuff? Just made the people Muppets? I mean, because at this point,
Hal Beyond the
just
Castle.
like say the same thing over and over.
Yes, Brayden. Howl from Beyond the Fog.
oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's all puppets.
Also,
Wow.
there is X-Bomber, aka Starfleet, which although only has a giant robot in it, it's basically Thunderbird in space with a giant robot.
Starfleet. Yeah. I've
Yes,
seen that.
yeah. You saw the Robert May. Oh, and there was the episode of
Right.
Thunderbirds where they battled giant baby alligators. Attack of the Alligators. That doesn't count. Never mind. I take that back. Thunderbirds or Go, the movie, had the giant Martian rock snakes, but that was a cameo appearance.
Well, you have Team America. I mean, that's another.
Yeah, but there was no giant monster in that.
Homage to the Thunderbirds.
Right.
That sort of. America. Sorry.
Okay. S45 asks, any plans on getting some GVK merch? For me, that's a no from Brayton. He continues. For me, I'm not too interested in the merch this time around. I might pick up the comics and cute kid books and the art book and maybe the Kong SHMA figure. So in other words, you're going to pick up quite a bit.
I just shared the trailer for Howl from Beyond the Fog so Brayton can check it out.
Yeah.
Puppets. Now I'm interested.
Yeah.
Bought the sculpt already. I don't know if I'm gonna get the other ones.
Yeah.
Probably get the Kong.
Yeah, throw puppets in front of it. Brayton will watch. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to just.
Oh, actually, I'll show you the official American trailer. That shows more. Here you go. There.
And it's just the.
Oh well, these aren't fun. These are like little figurine puppets. I'm talking about full floppy mouth Muppet characters. That's what I need.
I don't want to see something with effort put in.
No, I mean,
check
no.
out Starfleet, Brayton. I think you'll like that.
Does fucking Shin Godzilla count?
I'm Hank Hercules. I want to pilot this robot with you, good folks. That was a Starfleet reference. Come on, guys.
So no Godzilla vs. Kong merchandise, Raph?
I'm going to get the comic books, but yeah, I'm going to stay away from the toys for two reasons. One, I don't like buying toys.
Sucks.
I don't like buying toys.
You value your income?
Yes. Yeah. Unless it's like cheap toys I can get from a certain friend in Japan, right? Andres, wink, wink, wink. But
what? They're cheap in Japan?
No.
Yeah, like the majority of the toys that I got for Raph recently are like roughly like $3 to $10 each, and these are all toys from like the 80s and 90s.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, like I'm like, let me show you right now.
You get like Ultraman toys and stuff.
I can show you all the toys that I got for Raph right now that I've been holding on to until I had the chance to deliver them, because for whatever reason it takes 3 months to send anything to America these days.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah, Andres can hook you up.
Totally. We might have to do some business, man.
Yeah. He only has 1 year before he comes back to America by swimming through the ocean and fighting sea monsters on the way. Oh my! We got to do a picture of Andres fighting the giant sea snake from King Comics games.
There are things I am looking for. I can give you a list.
Okay, like I can do what I did with Raph, where I just take a picture of all the toys I can find in my local hobby shop, and then just send them to you. It's like, what do you want? Here we go.
Right on.
So yeah, so pretty much this is like a Gamera figure that I got for him.
Yeah, that's a Bandai Gamera. Yeah, I know exactly what that is.
Pretty much
Shit,
like
seriously?
pretty much $7.50 right here.
Oh my
Dude.
god! How cheap is the current King Kong Godzilla versus Kong King Kong Bandai figure?
They're probably like in around the ballpark of like $20. Like
That's not
you know
bad.
the rest of the rest of the movie monster series. Here's Golza here, also only $1.70.
Dude, wow. Damn.
Yeah,
See those
this
import
is
prices, man. Those things murder us.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. We're using live camera footage, so we're seeing Andres. Is that the gold
Yeah.
that you bought for me, or is that?
yeah.
Oh, nice.
Toys.
Yeah.
All of this is for you. This is 1996 Golza. This is what Gamera is this?
That's
getting-
1992.
1991 Gamera.
Oh, nice.
One game.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't buy toys, but I get them cheap from my dealer.
He's got a main line to the big connection there.
Mm-hmm.
2001 Burning
That was
Godzilla.
one. Actually, I have. Yeah.
This one was $13. It was $13.
Shit.
Let's see, can I show the price tag here? It's not showing up on there we go. You can see the price there. Yeah, $13.
It's
Pretty much just
$1.03.
just take away the 2 zeros and you get the rough estimate of the dollar price. So pretty much like I find these sort of like random figures at my hobby shop, and so I just get that stuff for Raph, and he pays me back. And usually the shipping would be about like $20 shipping from Japan to America. However, recently because of the pandemic, I have no access to the fast to like 2-week, 3-week shipping. So now it's just been like the 1 to 3 month shipping.
Oh,
Jesus
wow.
Christ.
Right. Well, isn't that cheaper though? The long shipping.
No, a little bit, like barely,
Oh.
but it's honestly it's barely any cheaper, and that's why I've never used it outside like that one time a couple years back. But now it's, if I'm shipping to America specifically, it's my only option.
Right.
However, maybe things have improved in the 3 months since. Like I sent a bunch of stuff to my family for Christmas in early December, and only this past week did it finally arrive.
Oh well.
Yeah,
Jeez.
so if I do eventually send all this stuff to Raph, he might not. If I send it to him like this week, he might not get it until like, what is it, like today's like March, so like April, May. Yeah, until June or July, he might not get it.
Wow. So I guess it's worth just sort of like waiting until you have a whole bunch of it to send it once or something. Right.
Yeah. And now that all my packages from December have shipped, I might start sending more stuff there.
Yeah. So
Cool.
yeah, Mark, definitely keep in contact with Andres. Like, share phone numbers and email addresses now. Do it in silence.
And we can make like a cottage industry out of this, man.
Well, let's not go.
I assume that's what the guys at G-Fest do all the time.
Yeah.
That's why they sell all these figures at like such overpriced.
Yeah. $50 each or whatever.
Yeah. Because like I can get a figure like a rare like 20-30-year-old figure like this for $13 and then sell it for $50 at a convention. It's like, yeah, it's easy money there, but although it really does suck on behalf of the consumer.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like, I wanted him a Jabba toy from Ultraman Towards the Future, and they're selling that for like $32. And it's like, it's not that out of print.
Well, that's our fault for being born in the wrong country. See, that's
Yeah. So David Brayton, are you doing okay?
Yeah, that's.
Okay.
I think Brayton.
Yes, quite. Yes. Should go on Facebook, like which way they walk for more information. Oh, we're doing that.
Shut up,
Oh,
Jack
God.
Oxen. Oh wait, no, that was
That's
David
like the
Mills.
most direct. That's like the most direct reference we've made.
Oh, I forgot this was live.
That's okay. Who watches other than the fine folks in the audience? Oh, we got some more questions.
I was doing an impression of Marlon Brando. Yeah, that fat bald guy who went crazy in the jungle. That's who.
Fat bald guy. Sorry. Oh. Okay. Let's see who else. S45 again. Oh wait, Eric Hurd says I love my battle axe Kong figure. Yeah, he just took a axe to a Kong figure. he's now twins. Anyways, S45 says also in Shoma, when are we going to do that War of the Worlds you said we wanted to do back in December after that? Did I want to do a live watch of the original 50s War of the Worlds? Or you had something else?
Or did you want to go to war with the world?
Either one's
every day of my life. It's okay. I'm not going to do anything scary, guys. It's good.
I'm not going to kill you guys.
You will be spared. So.
At first.
Yes.
I like you. I'll kill you last.
Right. That movie is such a lie, though. He goes back and kills him like he's the third person he kills, so he lies.
Commando.
Yeah.
I like you, Sully. You're a funny guy. So I'm going to kill you last.
Remember when I said I'd kill you last? I lied.
No.
Sully, this is my weak arm. So,
okay, Eric.
That is another movie that I've seen 100 million times. And if you guys do that one, please invite me. I love that.
Yeah, when are you gonna do your Commando commentary, Raph? do your commentary in Commando.
When they eventually do the Commando, the big budget Commando remake reboot.
Oh, with Freddie
Just
Prinze
do commentary. Just do commentaries for everything getting remade or rebooted. Do a Space Jam commentary next.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Come on, get up and slam.
Get up! It's time to slam, y'all.
Well, the movie does have Wayne Knight in it, so maybe I will make an exception because it has Wayne Knight in it.
Yeah.
I like Wayne Knight. He's cool. He battled Dilophosaurus poorly, but he battled Dilophosaurus.
Come on, get the stick.
Come on,
stupid.
All right, so what else do we have? Oh, Eric Hurd says they pushed back the comics and novelization release back a week to April. Well, then I'll have more money by April. Boom. Good. Awesome. Warrior King says I'm getting some of the Godzilla vs. Kong toys, partly out of my love for kaiju collecting and partly for my niece and nephew won't mess with my SH Monster Art figures.
I might get the pop figure of the legendary Godzilla. I know my mom, she wants to get the Kong figure because she's a huge Kong fan.
Oh, nice.
And she has the Skull Island pop Kong figure.
Oh
yeah.
She got that for you?
No. She got that for herself. I told her. I told you she's
mom's
a
a
Kong
selfish
fan.
kaiju fan. Damn it. No, wow, your mom's a King Kong fan. That's so cool.
Yeah, she grew up on the '76 movie with what's her name, Jessica Lange, and
the great movie that you
huge.
just bashed 15 minutes ago, Raph.
That was her Kong back in the day.
Okay, it's not a bad movie. It's just a bit on the boring side. That's all.
I grew up with the 1933 movie in my childhood.
Because
I was there.
Yeah, that movie was like kind of a blockbuster when it was released. You know?
Yeah, like
it was
pretty
a
much
big freaking deal.
Anybody who was anybody saw that movie back in '76.
And then Star Wars came out and all went horribly wrong from there.
Jeez, that's when that movie came out, 76? Oh my god.
Yeah,
My
mom
was born.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
my
Star
mom
Wars?
my mom was 8 when that movie came out. So yeah, I can see that having
Oh my
a big.
god, she must have went to the
impact on
theaters
her.
and saw it.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. She grew up on that movie.
Okay.
God, I didn't know. I thought it was like 79. I didn't know it was that old. Jeez.
Didn't know math was required in this chat.
Exactly.
Math?
Math.
What is this Earth word? Math.
Math.
Is this one of your human jokes?
I'm not an alien.
This one of your Earth jokes?
Bend yourself in the middle.
Except Earth jokes. No.
Okay, so Warrior King
And,
says, if you guys ever do a Godzilla vs. Biollante commentary, I'll be ecstatic. Ecstatic. Okay. Don't know. I'm gonna try to get away from kaiju films for a little while. Although
Good luck with that one.
What?
But
5 minutes into your Casablanca commentary, this reminds me of Godzilla.
Brad, lie to yourself. Don't lie to us, okay? I mean, seriously.
Well,
Boy in the striped pajamas. You know what else was going on in World War II? The atomic bomb. Godzilla.
First off, Brayton,
It's inevitable.
That's a really dark movie to mention. So you had tons of other World War II Nazi dramas to choose from, but you chose that
I get
one.
a pass. That's the sad thing in school.
Because you're Jewish.
In school, the Holocaust film we were shown was The Boy in the Striped Pajamas, so I have a
Oh my
limited memory
God.
bank. Yeah,
Well,
Wow.
yeah.
Well, it's not. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. We're not gonna.
Those were those slow days when they just wheel in a big ass television set and put in a VCR.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna check right now.
Right,
If you have
right.
the same TV sets that we had.
Boy in
10
the
years
Striped
prior.
Pajamas and Remember the Titans, and that was about it.
No,
Oh,
Osmosis
I
Jones.
hate football,
Health
Mrs.
class?
Lecture.
I
so let's-
watched Osmosis Jones before I attended school. As a very, very youngster.
Okay, because I swear every biology class always shows Osmosis Jones.
Scared the hell out of me.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
They, they didn't show movies when I was in high school, so
Movies didn't exist back then.
the TV was reserved for like educational crap
Yeah,
only.
they-
And, except when it was raining. When it was raining and you couldn't go out to like whatever, then you can come in and like watch a movie.
So
Usually they
Brayden,
do that in the lunch hall, though. That way everybody would gather.
I'm
around the
sure.
same
I'm sure it was
TV.
the same TV set. Yes, it exists on the big ass black cart with the little VCR box.
Yes.
Totally. Exactly.
you got
yeah.
this. They still had this back in the early
Yeah,
2000s.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit!
Like just in the couple of years that I was graduating high school, they worked in the smart board and they would just show movies on the smart board. But other than that, no, this was it. Wheeling the big TV set.
And it
Yeah,
was like
smart board.
TV from
I
like
don't
the
know what that is.
A smart board. They did away with chalkboards and whiteboards, and it was basically like an interactive, drawing pad type of thing,
Oh, my
where they could
goodness.
show the lesson on a board through PowerPoints and all that.
That was too high tech for.
Yeah, we
still
were
had
living
the-
in
that's
we were
not-
living in the future.
When I was in high school, it was still the plastic overlay thing that they would put on a projector. And
Yeah,
Yes.
we had that. We had that up until middle school for my generation.
Mhm.
People were still using that.
It's like now that Andres has graduated, let's give Brain all the cool shit.
Yeah.
there wasn't no touch screen pads or internets or nothing.
I may not be the oldest person in this room right now.
You are
No, but I do remember
by about 30 years.
I do remember the they used to have
I'm
a
in my
thing.
40s, so.
Yeah, they used to have the still photos. Oh god, what is it? What are
Like
they called?
PowerPoints.
Not the PowerPoints. The
Hieroglyphics.
Shut up,
Cave paintings.
Cave paintings.
Brighton.
You
be
must
quiet.
stop the digging now.
The slide shows with a corresponding audio track.
Oh, that like that actual physical slideshow that like that chunk.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there was like a record that went along with it too. I remember those back when we were a little kid.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back in the 80s, they would do that. Like when I was in grade school, it was like, zinc oxide in you, chunk chunk.
We had a smart board and we played Kahoot constantly. I remember that.
Mm.
That was a big part. You ever play? Oh, why am I asking Raph if he ever played Kahoot? But no, Kahoot was like a cool classroom.
Because he's a Kahoot.
Yeah.
Also, that's very offensive, Brayton. Okay.
So what are you like?
Just
from
shut
the
up and
Kahoot
keep
tribe
talking.
or something?
Just keep talking, you little dick.
You got really offended over the Kahoot reference.
Well, I don't know what Kahoot is, so I'm just playing my cards and attacking you beforehand. So, what is Kahoot?
I was just about to say before you had your little bitch fit, a Kahoot was an interactive classroom game that
Takes
we
one to know one. Sorry.
that we would play before we'd have a big test. It'd be like a quiz, sort of like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but for the entire class, could sign in with their own usernames and split off into groups.
Well, that sounds like fun. A lot better than what we had to go through.
Yeah, they only invented fun like within the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in my day, we had to crawl through the snow to get to work. To get to school, which was an old workhouse at the Victorian stations, and halfway we'd be attacked by woolly mammoths and orcs.
Had to go 90 miles both ways, no shoes on, 30 degrees below.
Was it because
In
you couldn't
between
afford
classes,
shoes?
lines.
Yeah.
Goddamn, we're thankful.
All right, but no, okay, so that's what Kahoot is. Okay, I'm less angry and hateful towards you, Brayton. Although it's weird because I remember we used to play dodgeball back when I was like from the 4th grade to the 6th grade, but for some weird reason it wasn't allowed to be called dodgeball. It was called nation ball, and we found out later
What?
it was
What's this like freedom ball, like French
Wait,
fries, freedom fries?
yeah. I don't know why, but apparently I think it was called nation ball. Just to avoid some sort of legal problem that was happening in the 80s. So, I don't know.
Wait, really?
It's like the happy birthday song all over again.
Something like that, or it's
Up.
something similar to like a police officer can't say an accident when there's a car crash because that implies that no one's to blame. When in, yeah.
So they have to say like incident or whatever, right?
Exactly, yeah, because it might actually be foul play or one of the drivers screwed up big time where it can't be easily brushed aside to be an accident. So it's weird. School was weird.
Foul play. What were the cars playing chicken? Huh? Foul play.
I salute you, Brayton, but I'm not gonna.
Do you like my raft joke simulator I just invented there, where he says something and everybody just groans in sadness?
Just like the real thing.
Oh my God! You can't tell which is which. Andres, Mark, and David pull out their guns. Oh, I can't tell which dad joke is which. And me and Brayton are holding our hands up. It's like, don't shoot. And Brayton's like, do shoot, with a big smile. It's like, okay. And we're both dead. So.
See,
wow,
you guys are lucky, man. When I was in high school, we had fucking Apple IIe's.
Those old black and white and green computers?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes. Like, I took a programming class and it was like, programming on this like freaking Apple IIe and stuff. And by this point, they were PCs already. So, it's not like the computers were like 10 years like older than like what was available at retail.
Yeah. And did they ever teach you anything useful on those computers, or was it just like basic typing? And then playing Oregon Trail, or like a really crappy ripoff of Oregon Trail.
That's exactly what you just described, yes.
Okay.
Then there was like computer programming, and it's like this basic language that like hasn't been used in a decade by that point. It's gone great, this sucks.
Remember, this is a King Kong versus Godzilla live stream.
Oregon Trail, is that like Cannibal Candyland or something? What is Oregon Trail?
Oregon Trail, I said it wrong.
Oh, Oregon, okay.
Jira.
Yeah, it's it's like the Donner Party that gets stuck in that mountain pass and they have to eat each other. It's like that video game.
Yeah.
Instead, they get stuck in Munchy Crunchy Valley.
Your party, dysentery,
yeah,
cannibalism.
And they're not allowed to finish their second Superman movie either, which is a true tragedy. I like that joke. I'm being hit by bullets. Why, David? Why, Andres? Okay. All right.
By the way, S452 responded to you about the War of the Worlds comment from previously.
Okay, so last week me, KaijuNoir, and Lydia, Andres and Lydia, we had a fairly successful live stream.
Lydia, Andres, and I.
The three jokers here had a live stream last week. So
us three jokers.
Well, you two, and then another who isn't present.
Yeah, exactly. The douchebag McGee 1 and 2 and 3. We had a live stream about a week ago, which was just our thoughts on Pacific Rim, and particularly Pacific Rim the Black, and that went surprisingly well. A lot less chaotic than this dog and pony show going on right now. So yeah, I think I may end up doing that in the future for sure. I'm just trying to think which guests would be good for which subject, because I know. Oh God, what was it? I'm gonna be doing a retro. I want to do a live stream concerning the third Doctor of the Doctor Who era, John Partry. I know I'm gonna have Ace Merrick and possibly Shay Smithers in the chat with us, since they're big Doctor Who geeks that just don't watch the new series. And then I'm trying to think what would be a good thing to do with Brayton that isn't kaiju or Mystery Science Theater related. But that means I'm going to have to start watching a lot of musical theater, too. So we'll see where that goes.
What the fuck does that mean?
What? You and I like
I guess I
musicals.
gotta start wearing dresses and kissing guys now if we're gonna do a podcast together.
No. It's I would like to talk about musical films with you, but do we stick to one musical or do we stick to a bunch of favorites or something? So
I think one at a time is the way to go.
Yeah, and like lovers in springtime. Anyways, but it's too early to do a Meet Me in St. Louis live stream because I would like to talk about that movie in full. So yeah, that would be pretty funny, especially because I love that scene where the little girl just goes ballistic on the snowman. That's
murders an army of snowmen. Yeah.
Exactly. God, I can't believe nobody's done fan art of that. So.
Yeah, Tootie's Revenge.
Yeah. That was a sequel. It was far less successful. Like Stopwatch, Watch Stop. I can't think of it. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm getting tired right now.
He's malfunctioning.
Error. King Kong, Godzilla.
I think the little hamster operating Raph spilled coffee on the keyboard.
It's not my fault. I'm new. It's my first day. Must exterminate. Yeah. I'm just going crazy.
Raph is just a giant, a normal-sized human robot suit.
Remember the end of the live-action Scooby-Doo movie?
A small rodent controlling him from inside of his robot brain.
Yeah, that's what the squeaky voice was saying. So that was the hamster saying it was his first day.
Sorry, I haven't seen Scooby-Doo. Sorry.
Oh no, yeah. It turns out, spoiler alert, Scrappy Doo is piloting the villain. So Scrappy Doo, little bastard dog. Hey, Nippo might be piloting you. It may literally be the ending of that movie.
Oh my god! Now that I have a film camera and I can do fan films of Scrappy Doo trying to kill me.
Would Anders be the voice of Scrappy Doo?
Sure.
Puppy power.
Puppy power.
Oh my god, that's too scary. No, that's too disturbing. Stop it.
Let me at him.
Oh my god.
That was an eerily accurate voice there. Actually.
Yeah, that's way too eerie. Don't ever do that again.
Do it again.
I'll slug him.
I'm gonna have nightmares of Scrappy Doo trying to invade my room at night.
Puppy power.
Will Scrappy Doo kill Graffy the monster first? Oi! Roll another shrimp on the ball bag.
That's not even British.
It's Australian.
Scrappy Doo did turn into a monster.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't want to think about that movie.
We do a kaiju now, Raph.
No, and he never grew a rifle size past 30 feet, so he doesn't count as one in my opinion.
Wait, there's a minimum size requirement.
In my wacky
Raph's
philosophy,
got
yes.
laws. There are requirements.
Yeah, these are just your own rules, right? I mean, okay.
Oh, poor Mark. He thinks I'm serious.
I never know with you, Raph. Sorry.
Oh. Well, David, welcome to the club.
See what I mean?
Oh, my God. Okay, so let's see what other compliments we have here.
Usually David is the one in the chat that no one understands, but David's looking a lot more sane tonight.
Brayton, shut up.
Okay.
Right. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that, Brayton. So.
Oh, no. Your piece has been said. I shall go. Here I go up my staircase with my long robe flowing behind me. Don't try to call out. I'm returning to my chambers. There I go.
Guys, I used to be his director.
Are you here about my monkey funeral? Do you have the monkey casket?
Yes.
This is the weirdest non sequitur to introduce her character.
Yeah.
Are you the man with the monkey casket?
No.
That's what they're gonna put Kong in after this MonsterVerse dies a slow, painful death with this piece of shit coming out.
Yeah, I don't know what the future of the MonsterVerse holds, guys.
You ain't got no future, Jack. That's what it holds.
Okay.
Didn't I read an article spammed on my Facebook feed that Netflix purchased studio space, warehouse space at Toho Studios. So maybe.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah, they had two. They got two. I'm stammering again. Now you made me aware of it, Andres. Thanks a lot.
You know what that
the
means?
little hairs in your hand. The water. Which way will it fall?
It just pours a whole bucket over her hand. It went everywhere.
That's chaos.
Cuts back to the headquarters. Looks like the guests are wetting themselves, sir. Damn it! Anyways, that was a weird non sequitur. God, I'm so high right now. I'm not high. I'm just happy. It's the same thing. What was
airlifted by balloons?
Yeah.
Look how high you are. There he goes.
Look at my shadow.
Gotta get Raph down. Someone shoot him down.
Right. So William Hartnell scoffs at you, says Eric Hurd. Most of William Hartnell is lost, so who cares about his era? So,
is that the first Doctor?
Yes. They used to junk a lot of the episodes because back then the British didn't want to spend extra money on film archiving, and also they had no idea that VCRs was going to be a thing. So a lot of Doctor Who stories are lost forever to time.
Yeah, I was reading about that, and it's really like no idea how much demand there would be for them.
Yeah. Well, what's even scarier is that I saw this really good fan-made documentary about the lost episodes, and apparently, so the good news is a lot of the stories that are missing, fans took like old audio recorders and made their own audio recordings of the episodes. So the episodes are saved in an audio form. But what's truly
and don't they have like haven't they made like animations of some of them?
Yes, they did. They took several stories that were where the episodes were completely lost, but they reconstructed them. Unfortunately, the BBC doesn't like to spend too much money on old school Doctor Who for various reasons, because it's not new Who, and there's no Weeping Angels to sell toys of. So a lot of the animations are pretty piss poor looking. Like, we're talking not bad Flash animation, but it is a little awkward Flash animation. The only time it looked any decent was probably the Shada release from a couple of years ago, the special edition, which is a really good DVD to get, guys, if you want to get into Doctor Who.
Was there ever a Doctor Who animated spin-off type of deal?
Oh my God. So when Doctor Who got big after 2005, Brayton, they made a couple of Doctor Who animated spin-offs, but they're okay. It's like kind of crummy CGI specials. Writing-wise, they're decent, but they don't look that good. But in the late 80s, when Doctor Who was nearing its end, Nevada, the Canadian animation company Nirvana, who would go on to do Care Bears and Inspector Gadget and all those, they almost did a Doctor Who animated series. And the Doctor looked like a cross between John Partry, the Fourth Doctor, and Tom Baker. And there was all sorts of concept designs, like the Daleks were going to be recurring villains. But because it was an animated show, they could really play around with the alien landscapes and everything. So, But yeah, we came very close to having an 80s Doctor Who cartoon series.
That would have been cool.
Yeah. But no, okay, so getting back to the lost episodes of Doctor Who, the sad thing, this is a truly sad thing that I just discovered. In addition to the BBC not wanting to spend extra money in recreating these episodes with better animation, apparently there's a lot of private collectors around the world who has a lot of these missing episodes, but because they're such hoarding nerds who want like millions of dollars for them, these episodes are officially lost because there's no way they can get these episodes from these collectors.
Okay, they'll show up one day.
Yeah, hopefully. So
I didn't know that. See, I didn't know that they actually existed. I thought they were like permanently gone. So if they're in someone's collection, one day One day they'll appear. I mean, it might be years from
Yeah,
now.
some of them are gone, but there's a good number of them that we do not know officially, because apparently there was one guy who collected a bunch of these lost episodes, and he was willing to give them to BBC on one condition, and that was to fire Matt Smith, the 11th Doctor, and replace him with a new character of his liking.
Oh.
Unfortunately, yeah,
Smith Matt.
Yeah, unfortunately,
It was okay.
unfortunately, the BBC said no to his insane demands, and the collector says, "Well, fine, you'll never see these episodes again." And that, oh god, so it's not as rose tinted as most Doctor Who documentaries make it out to be. So there's like,
Well, let's find his ass, because that's like that's messed up, dude.
That documentary, I want to watch
Oh,
that.
messed up. Oh yeah, fire the guy that's in the show now. It's like, dude, come on.
And then
Yeah.
he cackled, twirled his mustache, and crawled into his closet that he calls the TARDIS and hid out there for the next 20 years.
He didn't like-
Brighton, you're right. The collector was the master this whole time.
I thought he was
Andres, please give us an oh my
Oh.
god.
Oh my god.
My God.
Oh Jesus, was that a Troll 2 reference right there?
Kind of. It's more of like a Red Letter Media reference.
Yeah. Those drunken fat guys who were talking about Night of the Lepus, that movie I showed
Yeah.
you.
The
Yeah.
perfect description.
Oh, no. The meme is, according to their fan base, is to call them hacks. Talentless hacks.
Those drunken, talentless hacks talking about the Big Bunny movie.
Yeah. But yeah, that is one of the sad things about the Doctor Who. Oh, wait a minute.
It's unfortunate that they couldn't get better animation for the last episode. That'd be really weird to hear legitimate audio with crappy animation. It's kind of like because I've been on a huge Star Trek kick recently. I binged through
good for
the
you.
Next Generation for the
Oh my
first
god,
time.
would you like to do a
And-
Star Trek live stream? I can get my sister-in-law. It
Dude.
would be great.
I am all over that, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
We'll see. But anyway, my point was I went back and looked at a few episodes of the Star Trek animated series, and it's really funny to hear the voice cast doing their best to make this sound legitimate with this horrible animation.
That was the same studio that did Masters of the Universe filmation.
Oh, it was a Filmation? Wow.
Yeah.
So you can kind of tell when you look at it. It's
Yeah,
like
it makes everything make sense now.
Especially
Lot
when the
of-
characters are
yeah.
walking back and forth from one end of the screen to the other, and it's just the same walk motion the whole
I
time.
like the stride. I miss walk cycles. There needs to be more walk cycles.
Yeah, they're notorious for reusing stuff. You know.
I think back to the SpongeBob did like a lost episode special, and Patchy the Pirate is the biggest SpongeBob fan. It's like, oh, I can't wait, and it's like 30 seconds of SpongeBob like bouncing around on a like desolate road, and you cut back to Patchy, and he's like, what? Those were just cheaply animated walk cycles. That's not a.
I wasted my whole life on SpongeBob. I should have never started
Yeah.
this stupid fan club. Rips
Yeah.
off his
Have you,
SpongeBob under boxers from his shorts.
So have you seen Lower Decks yet?
No.
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 No, you haven't.
Yeah, what's
Actually-
your honest opinion of it?
Me?
Whatever your name is, Mark.
Mark.
Yes.
Whoever
It's,
you are.
Sorry, everybody, I
Yeah.
forgot your names. I forgot your names, Huey, Dewey, and Mark. I even forgot the damn ducks. I'm sorry.
It's actually not bad. It actually has some references to the other shows here and there that kind of make it worth it. And like you remember the Next Generation episode with the sentient robot tools,
Yeah.
and like one of them goes and sacrifices itself to like save the Enterprise or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Like one of those shows up in this, and it's like, named Brittany or something like that. I can't remember. And it like joins Starfleet, and so they're like, oh, she'll sacrifice herself to save us, and she just sort of nopes out and like leaves. And sorry, biologicals, I'm out of here. Like I don't know. It's really it has lots of insider Star Trek jokes like that. Which is,
Okay.
it's funny enough, but it does have that sort of crass Rick and Morty sort of humor going with it. So, but it gets better as it goes on, like the actual last 3 or 4 episodes of the first season are like actually really good. So I'd say it's worth watching for sure, but you know, you can kind of tell it's like, okay, they're going for a Rick and Morty thing. That's what I thought the first, you know.
Is that the new MO in all animation? Is go for a Rick and Morty thing? Whatever was last successful.
Yeah.
With that?
Yes.
We need a pickle Rick.
That's the popular thing now, but then I think it's actually really worth watching. So it's, you know, it's not bad.
Right. So, oh my God. Brayton, since you're quick question for you. Since you got into Next Generation, did you do the smart thing and skip the first season, or you started from the first season?
I haven't gone back and watched the first season. I started with the second one. I think I started with I think it was the second I started with. Either I started with the Yesterday's Enterprise episode.
Okay.
Which I guess I kind of missed. I missed a few things since they were referencing the one character who disappeared, or the actress who left the show. Came back for that one.
Spoilers.
Denise Crosby, that's her name.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Yeah, poor girl.
Yes. Yeah.
The first season has Animal Worf. Like Worf is just like this animal in the first.
Yeah, again, I haven't seen like I've been wanting to go back and watch or just start out of curiosity from Encounter at Farpoint, but the images I've seen have been a little off-putting. Seeing where it ends up and where it all started. But no, I have seen the Orville. I mean that has crass humor. I like that. So maybe the lower depths can win me over. I don't know.
That was a good show.
It's so sad. Like the current state of Star Trek, you have two choices between happy fan fiction from the Family Guy or scary post-apocalyptic fan fiction from Luke Picard himself.
Yeah.
So I take it you didn't like Picard.
Oh God! From like the few episodes I saw, it's like I think I said it best when I was talking to Matt Burkett of Monstrosities. It's like, how does it feel to have your shitty edgelord fan fiction be adapted into a multi-million-dollar CBS All Access show?
There are some things I wouldn't have done.
Can we vote? Can we vote CBS All Access as the worst streaming thing?
Yeah,
going right now?
Yeah, it's
that or Peacock. One of the two.
I don't mind Peacock, to be honest. It's like,
well, what does Peacock have going for it other than the
feathers?
What?
They even have on that. Yeah.
Oh, you did a joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought that was funny. Huh? High five?
No.
Come on.
I can see. No, I see the intent.
Right. Oh, I forgot there's a dead dude and corruption on the floor. Okay. Anyways.
Okay.
But no, I don't mind. I have Peacock, and I don't mind that network. So it's a decent network, but I think I appreciate it that both the if you pay up, you get more options, but the Universal Film Library completely. But so far, the free version isn't half bad either. So yeah, I like the fact that there's a free and pay version for it.
Oh,
so
I did not know that.
Yeah. So
wait, the free version, does it like limit? Like, can you like not watch the latest episodes of stuff, that kind of thing?
No, you can watch a lot of television shows. It's just it's limits on the movie library and certain TV shows that are brand new. But other than that, it's a pretty decent library for a free service.
So is it like you can watch like last season's, for the new shows, that kind of thing?
Yeah. Just go to Peacock and check it out yourself. Again, there's a free version and a paid version.
I would like to know why HBO Max is missing so many Sesame Street episodes. That's the first thing I noticed. That pissed me right the hell off.
That is disturbing. Okay, about HBO Max, they have.
I want to go back and watch 40 years worth of the Sesame Street show.
But
chronologically.
Back in the early days when the Count had 4 arms and he sucked people's blood.
I just want to see Big Bird's metamorphosis as it happened.
Like, speaking of this, like, it's funny you bring that up because I've been watching on YouTube like early like Muppet stuff, with like, black and white, and it's like for commercials and like.
Oh sure, the Wilkins and Watkins commercials and all that
like,
stuff.
I had no idea like the Muppets started out as like selling like bars of soap and.
Yeah, that's how Jim Henson got his start. homicidal Muppets blowing each other up with cannons because they won't use products.
Hey, buddy, have you tried Wilkins beer? No. Oh, you shot my
Andres, new promotional tactic: get people to read Draco Azul by just blowing them up if they haven't read it.
Oh my god, we gotta make a Draco Azul puppet and Crimson Weirdo puppet, and it's like, hey there, have you read Draco Azul? Why no? And just slices his head off.
Yeah, and then do about 500, alternate versions of that.
Yeah. Sorry about the gun noises. That was disturbing.
That's what you apologize for? Out of all that's transpired this evening?
David, I'm sorry.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, that's okay. We're all high. So, Warrior King says, I only use Peacock to stream Curious George for my nephew, which sounds a little sad. He says, Tubi and Retro Crush are much better. Is there more on Retro Crush than just old 80s anime? Okay.
There's 2000s anime, like New Getter Robo.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You would say that, wouldn't you?
You get a robo.
Yeah.
I've already got a rowboat.
Yeah.
And I've got a
Get a
robot.
robo. Na 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 na. Get a robo. Na 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 na. Get a robo. Na na na.
Well, Golden Guy was really desperate for ideas that day.
Fuck, I don't know. Rowboats. There we go.
Why does all of this sound like demands someone's making? Get a robo. Gona guy. Stop telling me what to do.
Right. EG to Super Raya out of here.
Well, that doesn't.
I know that was a stretch, but I'm proud of myself.
Good stretch.
Yeah.
All right, hey guys, I think I'm gonna have to call it a night here pretty soon.
That's okay.
Yeah,
That's
Like
okay,
what?
buddy.
yeah, me too.
Late for me.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
old now. I have
Yeah.
to go to sleep when the sun goes down.
Yeah, David, Mark, thank you so much for joining us. Your presence was much appreciated, especially after we got the racist native jokes down after the first 20 minutes. My God.
And that's
What these are all about, man. Exploitation.
It is post-Trump America.
They should have been as long as the Snyder Cut.
Oh, my God. Okay, go away, both of you. All right, I'll talk to you guys later, and it'll just be me and Brayton for another couple of minutes. Me, Brayton, and
Andres.
Andres, Brayton, and I.
All around me
I'll
are
get you guys.
familiar faces.
I would never forget you, Andres.
Bye bye, everybody.
Mhm.
Bye, Mark.
Bye, Mark.
Bye.
Bye, David.
And I
Bye,
Bye.
David.
Bye,
Tagged
David.
it! Ha! Tag. You've been tagged.
I love
Yeah.
that David hasn't done his tag video yet because it takes attention away from me not doing my tag video yet.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, don't
Yeah,
worry.
what the hell's up with that?
No, I plan on doing a tag video, but it's not gonna be flashy and comical. Although I might do an opening sequence where I battle Nippo to the death.
Lofty
Okay.
ambitions.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not really gonna hurt the dog. I'm gonna get a stunt double, and then we'll just film a fight scene.
Or you could just answer the questions. Take on it.
I could do that too. So, So, guys, thank you, Brayton, for not watching the movie and joining us. I
enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think it is a bit of a shame you never got a chance to see the original Japanese version. I would have liked to have heard your full, complete opinion on it.
Would my opinion really change? Would the
Not
Japanese
really.
version swayed me that much?
Well, no, I agree with Andres. It's way more coherent now that, actually paying attention to it as opposed to having it play in the background because, I've seen the American version too many damn times. So,
Yeah.
but this is your first time to see it, right, Andres?
Yes.
Awesome. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Such a dynamic host, Rat.
Yeah. Pull my finger.
You ever see that episode of The Tonight Show where Raph fills in and just asks a guest one question and they sit in uncomfortable silence for the next 15 minutes after they answer it?
Right. Oh, what? We have 8 other guests? Damn it. Bring them aboard.
Got a show to do here?
Okay, so... Oh, Warrior King.
How many times have you seen this version?
I think I've seen it at least 5 times because I know somebody gave me a really good DVD copy of it ages ago before streaming and internet became too big of a thing. So,
My God.
But no, Warrior King says Retro Crush also has 80s, 90s, and early 2000 anime. Older stuff from the 70s too, like Astro Ganger. Okay, Shay Smithers says, is it one of your favorite Showa era movies? I like the Showa era movies a lot, but I don't know if King Kong versus Godzilla is one of them when there's like more substantial ones to choose from. So, because I'm amazed how little monster
Like
fighting.
what?
Godzilla versus Mothra. I mean, Godzilla versus Thing, whatever we're calling it. Ghidorah the Three-Headed Dragon. I'm a big
Monster.
Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster. Almost a
Yeah.
dragon. Godzilla versus the Sea Monster, Son of Godzilla, and
You mean Godzilla versus the Sea Dragon? Ha. That's right.
As well as a lot of the spin-off movies like Rodan, Mothra, Frankenstein Conquers the World, and I think I really like the 70s Godzilla movies, even though they have a lot of their 60s luster gone and discarded.
It's just sad and budgetless and depressing.
And Gigan slapping his butt.
Yeah.
Okay, so, are you still there, Andres?
Yep.
Okay. All right, I'm going to end this pretty soon. So you guys want to close up with anything?
Be sure to check out if you like giant robots and monsters, you can be sure to check out my comic Primal Warrior Draco Azul.
Go on, keep talking.
I get plug in my. All right, there we go.
What the hell? What the hell are you doing, dude?
Available on Amazon, Comixology, and Kindle. Available physically and digitally, and also you can check out my new book, Primal Warrior Draco Azul, Full Metal Chronicles, which you can get paperback or Kindle on Amazon. And if you want to follow more information about my comic, you can follow the Primal Warrior Draco Azul Facebook page.
You know you want to buy it.
And you can also follow me on Instagram at KaijuNoir and YouTube.
I'm sorry, I'm just putting subliminal messages your advertisement. You're good.
That's all.
What are you?
You're going in and out. I don't know if it's me.
No, I don't know. I mean, I finished. I'm done.
Okay. Brayton, do you have... Brayton, do you have anything to say for yourself, young man?
I was here.
Okay. Yeah, thank you for joining us, especially since some of our other guests decided not to show up at the last minute, so...
Oh.
Yeah, it's okay.
Wait, who? Everyone who was advertised was here. I was unadvertised and I appeared.
Yeah, there was some other people I want to get on board, but I'm not going to mention by names just to be a good person.
Patrick Galvin.
You know Patrick Galvin would never do. Like
I know.
Me and Patrick Galvin are I'm trying to get a decent recorded, edited, polished, professional podcast done with him. But I got to work on my voice, and, you know, it's like, it just can't be one of these, hey, look, let's watch a movie and be silly. No, I have to sound sexy, so... Patrick Galvin and Inshoba does an audio commentary. Produced by Roger Corman. Okay, sorry, that's the... I can't do certain impressions after 12.
Your talent has a time limit relegated by the clock?
Yes, 3 minutes.
Oh. Otherwise, you'll never rise again?
Yes, exactly. And that means I'm going to go to bed drunk. So, but Brayton, do you have anything coming up to let us know, or are we good?
Not within the next couple of weeks.
Okay. So, and thank you everybody in the comment section. I'm sorry we're not the best at keeping on top of comments and questions. But, yeah, in the future, though, I'm definitely going to be... Because I had a lot of fun doing the Pacific Rim, the Black live review with Andres and Lydia. So I think it would be a great idea to do similar ones in the future. And now that I know that Brayton and Mark Rivers are Star Trek nerds, I think that might be the next one if the Doctor Who one doesn't pan out.
Oh, joy.
Yeah. So, that means I'm going to have to watch Star Trek Next Generation starting from season 3 and forward.
Yeah, that's pretty much all you need.
Yeah. So, all right. Anything else, Andres? Are you good?
No, that's about it.
Okay, then.
What's the next episode of the endorsement and the thing that you say?
So the next episode will be about Robin Hood, Men in Tights, which is
women in tights,
which is Dylan's recommendation for that episode. After that will be my recommendation, in which we talk about the Neil Cicierega meme mashup album Mouth Moods. And then after that, we'll be talking about WandaVision.
Oh, nice. And how much longer until
we'll be having a special guest episode featuring someone you have probably been very familiar with for the last 2 hours.
Yeah.
In which we Danger Diabolic.
Yeah.
Diabolic!
I just hope the guest behaves himself and is in a much more professional capacity than the damn horror show.
Don't wear the skin-tight Danger Diabolic suit, Rap.
I can't rock that look. So instead, I'm gonna dress as Eva. Put your diamonds between my boobs. There's a scene where. Never mind.
I know. I've seen it.
Okay, yeah. Oh, guys, thank you for being here. It's as weird and as awkward and as terrifying as I get. It could have been a lot worse. Okay, so oh yeah, let me find some music to play us out at the moment. Are you still there?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got
music that you play at the beginning.
Oh, that was the King Kong versus Godzilla theme song.
Oh.
So
why don't we just go, yeah, yeah.
Here we go.
We need a mashup of those two songs now, I swear.
Really?
Yeah, come with me. Yeah, and then yeah, here we go.
Da da dun, da da dun, da da dun, da da dun.
I go to garage sales and pick up my career in samples. That was okay. Anyways, yeah, why not? So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us. I'm going to end this live stream right now. Brayton, Andres, I almost called you Mark and David. If you can, please.
Hey!
I dare you. Go ahead and mute yourselves while I say goodbye to everybody. Okay, I guess that means they muted themselves. Okay, so thank you everybody for joining us. I know these are sort of like the drunken live streams that people tend to go, but we'll see you later. So bye.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah. I've been more than ready, prepping heavy for this day to come. Bet that if you let me keep it steady, you gon' know who won. I don't take it easy, nothing easy, so for giving up. I don't do no
Monkey.